Alright, we're live. Let's see. Let's have a look. Let's see if everything is looking alright. Oh. Alright, let's have a look. Let's see if we're gonna get tagged into this trade actually. Yeah, stop loss above the high. Target current day low. Alright, let's see. Let's see, we got 2 people watching. Hope you guys are doing alright. Welcome to the live stream. For the guys that just tuned in, you can see that we are on the test account 004. I accidentally made a really big mistake last week. That's why I also did not go live on Friday. I was a bit sour over the mistake. It's not gonna happen again though, but it did happen. While I was trading, I switched back from gold to MNQ, but instead of selecting MNQ, I actually selected NQ. And yeah, the rest is history. It is what it is though. The account was gone within seconds. Now we're gonna try and restart this, trading a new fresh account. It is what it is, part of the game. Yo, Morton, how you doing, bro? Hope you're doing all right. So let's see, we're targeting a little bit lower. Somewhere around here. We're currently in the short position for 6. I'm trying to see if 6 wants to come down and re-rate below current day low. Looking at the 3-hour closure, I like this a lot. So I'm currently in this position here, as you can see. I'm also looking for potential long on gold, but the long on gold is going to be way lower. It's going to be around here. So yeah, we can put an alert on this one. If this potentially happens, we'll see. But currently we're in the short. I'm anticipating short side for now on NQ. We also do not have a bottom, like clear bottom wick on the weekly still. They did come back all the way to tap it out, but you can see that this is unmitigated still, right? So there's a chance that this wants to continue down for a little bit and actually seek back to that wick, and that's what we're currently anticipating. My stop is above current day high. If they sweep this, I'm pretty sure they're also going to sweep this high, right, from Thursday. So there's no reason to put it up here. So I just put it above this high. And yeah, we're in the top of the day. Like, it's that simple, you know? Like, I'm just looking for the short side right now. We're just trading a 3-hour chart right now, guys. So that's that's an interesting play. I normally don't do it, but this is a really nice breaker It's a really nice order block on a 3-hour time frame. If they come near the daily open, we will go to break even. If they can't break it and they rise up again, there's a big chance they're gonna seek the current day high, right? But for now, yeah, let's see what happens here. You know what I'm saying? We're not gonna do anything special. We're just trading like usual. Last week really messed me up, guys. I ain't gonna lie to you. Last week really did something to me. When I entered those three contracts on NQ instead of MNQ, I was up on the day as well. It was like up like $200 or something like that. and I entered that trade, and the ranges were so big that it was just done within seconds. Like it moved like 30 points, right? 3 contracts. It was done in seconds. It was really, it was such a, yeah, I couldn't even place my stop in time. It was a horrifying thing to witness. We've got 7 people watching. Hope you guys are doing all right. Make sure to smash up the like, by the way, guys. Will be highly appreciated if you guys could smash up the like so we can get back into the algorithm. I'm putting on the air conditioning because it's warm in my room. I'm gonna get a different shirt, guys. This one is way too sticky. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Let's see. This is way better. This is way better. How are you doing? I'm doing all right, bro. How are you, Raven? Hope you're doing all right, my friend. Hope you're doing all right. Hope you're doing all right. Everything is fine. Besides that, last week I accidentally blew up the account that we were trading live, and which I really disliked because I traded it live all the way, right? So it was a nice account because we built it up to like 1700 in profit, and then I accidentally blew it by entering on NQ instead of MNQ. Imagine that, bro. I switched back from gold back to MNQ, but I accidentally pressed NQ. And yeah, there's no excuse besides I think that I was just behind the PC too long without having any food and stuff. You know, like, that was just like such a rookie mistake. And obviously I was wrong on the position because that's the reason it blew me up. It went like 30 points instantly in the other direction. Yeah, that's insane, man. You see what I'm saying? It's tough, man. It's a rookie mistake, you know? It's not something that I like to have occur. We got 14 people watching. Hope you guys are doing all right. Smash up the like. That will be highly appreciated for the algorithm to kick in. It's the 12 o'clock cycle we're trying to trade here right now. I understand that the trend is currently bullish, but I'm expecting price to reseek the current day low before it actually wants to continue, potentially higher. But when we're looking at the current weekly time frame, you can see that there's no bottom wick, right? And we're coming into a weekly POI. I think there's a potential sell-off here. We also got a daily fair value gap we're tapping into right now. So I see some potential for price to come back down, maybe come back to current day high, you know, something like that. And then maybe find some support again to go higher. But right now I'm just looking for the shorts personally. So we're already in a position. When it comes to gold, I'm actually looking for longs. But I'm waiting for gold to go lower. Like right now, I can't long it in the top of the day, so I have to wait for it to actually rise below or fall below the daily open, potentially mitigating this 12-hour wick. And then we can look for a long position here, right? So that's what I'm looking for. But right now, yeah, we'll see what happens. We're in the short on MNQ. We're risking like $500. It's just an eval, so it doesn't really matter. Actually, I had a talk with a guy that tunes into the stream on an often basis, and he said maybe you should just, you know, risk a little bit more and not care about blowing it on the live stream. I'm like, yeah, maybe you're right, you know, like be a little bit more risk aggressive on the evals and stuff. So that's what we're doing now, risking 500. If I blow it, it is what it is, you know, it's part of the game. Yo, Matthew, hope you're doing all right, bro. Hope you're doing all right. Glad to see you guys are like tuning in. I really appreciate that. I wasn't live yesterday. Yesterday it was nothing for me, man. Yesterday I couldn't, like, there was a short then around 10 o'clock for a little bit and then it rose up again. But yesterday it just looked a little bit off to me personally. All right. So now I don't know. Today it looks like we're overextended heavily. So we need to see some form of retracement to the downside. We already swept previous day high, the high before that as well. We now are facing this current high. We could definitely sweep it and then look for the reversal. If that's the case, I'm of course wrong. I'm trying to short it now. We'll see if that's the case. If that's the case, it is what it is, you know. There's a new trade tomorrow if that's the case. But yeah, and potentially this long on gold, which also could happen tomorrow, guys, right? Like it could be that today it's gonna just hang around here, and then next day opens up, we have a bottom wick set in, and then it actually continues. But you have a clear sweep of liquidity here in this POI, so I like that, you know, taking the lows, closing back higher. I think this looks really good. And we also do not have like a clear top wick on the weekly for gold. And we've been falling so drastically that I'm like, maybe a small retracement for the continuation wouldn't be so crazy, you know what I mean? But it's like sometimes it's just tough, guys. You know, you're trading against the trend in that instance, right? You're trying to predict that everyone else is wrong, trying to short it here further, which could, you know, burn you. But if you're right, it's just a nice move. It is a nice move. So what have you guys been up to? Let me know what you guys did over the weekend. I would like to know. You know me, maybe we can have a little conversation. I didn't do anything over the weekend, guys. Like, genuinely, I didn't do anything. It was hot. I worked out, you know, I do my usual things, like I read a book, stuff like that. I finished the new book. I'm starting a new one as well. I ordered a new one as well. And that's just what I do, you know. I read books and yeah, that's just what I do. A boring lifestyle right now. I should definitely step into the influencer space and become like a guru so I can drive Lambos and, you know. Dang it. But I hope you guys are doing all right. Let's have a look. So yeah, we're currently selling off a little bit. Like I said, around the daily open, we will go to break even if we manage to reach it. Until then, yeah, we can't really do anything, you know. Just have to follow the plan in this instance. And wait and see if something is about to happen here. We got 13 people watching, 14 people watching. I appreciate all of you guys. If you guys would support the stream by smashing up the like, that would be highly appreciated. It actually helps the algorithm, guys. So I would genuinely appreciate if you guys would do that for me. Yeah, if you don't want to do it, you don't have to. I'm not forcing you to do it. Let's have a look what happens here, though. We're selling it off currently. For the guys that also just tuned in and are here often, more often than not, you can see that we're on test account 4. Last week I made a mistake. I switched from gold back to NQ instead of MNQ, which instantly blew my account. Like, as you can see here, like it's different than TradingView, right? So I didn't notice that the fact that the symbols are different. I just didn't see it, and I blew out instantly. Like within a couple of seconds, it went like 30 points against me, and I had no stop in place, and it was just done. I was just done. I was horrified. I can assure you. Because like we were trading this account live together, you know, and we built it all the way up, and then just one stupid silly mistake just blows all the streams that we did together away. Man, it is what it is, though. It is what it is. So Raven, are you still here in the chat, bro? Let me know if you're still here. How's your trading been going, bro? Like, you've been trading now full time, or you're doing it part time? Let me know. Let me know how it is for you. I would like to know. Because I've been contemplating, right? I've been asking myself the same question over and over again. And if I find a job that I actually like to do, I wouldn't mind trading part-time, actually, to be honest. Because it's like, why wouldn't I do it, you know? Like, I'm behind the chart for like a couple hours a day. And then the rest of the day, I'm not doing anything at all. Right? It's not that I live the influencer life. Like, it's not that I make hundreds of thousands of dollars a month even, right? So it's not that I can just, you know, drive my Lambo and do whatever. But it's like, yeah, maybe getting some more money coming in every week every month isn't even a bad thing. Trading full time now. Oh, that's amazing, Raven. So how many funded accounts do you have? Like, what's your average when it comes to payouts and cost to return? If you don't mind me asking, right? If you don't mind me asking. I know some people are a little bit withholding on that, but reading sci fiction during the weekend. Nice. What are you reading, Matthew? Let me know what you're reading, bro. So I started learning about 3D printing. That's nice. I like that. I mean, I read books, try to learn something new, just trade the New York session. Yeah, that's good, man. That's really good. Got 18 people watching. Amazing, by the way, guys. Hopefully you guys are all right for you guys that just tuned in. 18 people within a couple of minutes. I appreciate every single one of you for tuning in. We're in a short right now. For the guys that are wondering, we're in a short position. Always manage your own risk, by the way. I'm not a financial advisor. I wish I was, but I'm not. I mean, I read books. Oh, I read that already. I have around 10 funded accounts now on Apex, Lucid, and my funded futures. Oh, nice. So how much do you average a month? Do you like have an average on the split that you're trying to make? I make around 2,000, 3,000 a month. Ah, nice. That's good, bro. That's really good. That's really good. And how do you keep the cost low when it comes to, you know, your trading and stuff? Let's actually, let me see. Why is it? Oh, I need to change this to black, like that. All right. Let's see what happens here. They could definitely come up and sweep this high even, then return back down. Like anything is possible. I could also be wrong completely and they just kind of go all the way higher and just take me out. This could also be the case, you know. If that's the case, it is what it is. Because that's the thing with trading props, right? It's a guy that I actually started watching. His name is GG Simon. All right, you guys should definitely watch this guy. Let me take a look. He's like, his trading strategy is really, really simple. Like it's insanely simple to a degree that you wouldn't believe that it works. But this guy made 1.5 million in verified payouts, right? At least that's as far as I know. And he simply just trades breakout continuations, basically, right? And what he does is he has like a fair value that he thinks is the fair value of the day. It does make sense, like his theory. And then he trades it back. So he has mean reversions, meaning that he trades it back to it. Or he has continuation plays, meaning that whenever something breaks out with a massive amounts of volume, he just goes for the continuation, the same direction. And this guy is making insane amounts of money, guys, right? So if you want to learn something from someone that actually does what he preaches, you can learn from this guy. But you do need some capital to trade this way, because he has like an average spend. He said that he spent like $230,000 or something like that, which is insane, right? Like you need to be able to mentally take that in. Like he studied finance, quantitative finance, if I'm correct. So he has like, you know, he probably has that blue hat mindset that he's really technical and analytic and stuff. So if you want to learn something from someone that is like that, like you could definitely learn from him, 100%. But he has like, I think he has like a 33% pass rate or something like that, and then he calculates everything. He's playing the prop game, like actually playing the prop game. Like I mentioned before, like you have capital leverage, right? You can leverage your capital and buy more accounts, which increases your odds. Or you use the drawdown that you get and you trade more, you know, you're withholding. So you have less cost and you make more money, but it's a different way of making money. Because if you spend more and you're willing to risk more, there's a big chance you're making more, right? But if it goes wrong, you do have a problem, right? If you spend 230 G's and you don't make anything at the end of the month, you're down 230 G's, right? I mean, I try to target 500 to 800 accounts, so I'm trying to be more consistent, and then I get some more accounts, put them into investing and so on. Yeah, nice, bro. That's really good. I like that. I like that. It's the same idea for me, bro. Only thing is I'm not that confident yet to trade all the accounts together. Well, maybe that's not even a bad thing, bro, because he doesn't do it either, right? That JJ Simon guys, he trades them all separately, and he's making 1.5 million in a month or in a year, bro. So for whatever he's doing, it's working for sure, right? Like there's no denying in that. Maybe it works for you the same way. He's a good guy to watch for sure, guys. Like 100%. You know, he's like a kid. You know, he's like the same age as me, bro. This guy is winning. I need to learn more from this guy. You see what I'm saying? Let's have a look, right? He's also talking about trading psychology and stuff, on which on some parts I agree, which on some I don't agree. But who am I? But let's have a look
in the
here.
first 2 weeks of June, 7 points.
You see, so he trades like this, right? So he just trades the continuation breakouts or mean reversals, meaning that whenever 930 breaks out in a certain direction, he would continue the trade basically, right? So on the 1 minute time frame. So for this instance, 930 opens up. I wonder whether or not he would then look for a long here, but most of the times he would be looking for shorts. And then he doesn't even he's not using like, this is his stop. He's just using a fixed stop of 50 points. He doesn't care whether it is below or in a low, whatever. And then he targets 1.5R. Right? So he's really like, that's what I'm saying. He's like mathematically trading. Like he doesn't care about his stop losses and stuff. He just knows that if he does that and he wins like 40% of his trades or 50% of his trades, he's gonna make money at the end of the month. Yeah, they will eventually give a reason to ban you, or they move you to live. That's what they do on the prop firms. They move if you're not like Patrick Wieland or anything like a major affiliate that brings in a lot of money or brings in a lot of views. They're gonna ban you because you're an expense to the company. They're gonna find a way to get rid of you, like eventually. Or they put you on live. Or they're gonna just, they're a business. It's just how it is. It's just how it works. I trade the first hour range initial breakout. Oh, nice. How's it going for you? Yeah, I've been considering, I'm like looking at this guy and I'm like, maybe whatever he's doing is just, like sometimes I feel like I overcomplicate the heck out of what I'm doing, right? And in the end, it doesn't really matter what you do. If you have a 40% to 50% win rate and you make 1.5 hour returns, right? So 1 to 1.5 hour return, you'll make money if you just stick to the basic principles of you're risking X amount and you're making X amount. You will make money. But that's the problem, right? We all want to do it. We all want to make it sound, or we want to make it better than someone else or whatever. I guess that's like one of the big issues that we're dealing with when it comes to like trading and stuff. Maybe turning on this light is a bit of a better idea. I actually forgot. All right, nice. Got the light on. Because influencers still can do something about it when people that don't have influence. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Well, yeah, that's the problem, right? Like, if you have some form of power in relationship to whatever you're doing, so if you're trading prop firms and you're a big influencer in the space, you do have leverage because, yeah, if people listen to you and you say that the firm is fucking you over or whatever, yeah, they have a problem, They have to justify themselves in some way. But there are some people that are also influencers and they then try to, use that leverage and they get cooked because, they do have data on them and they're doing something that they're not supposed to do. And then as an influencer, you're screwed, because then you're trying to use leverage. You're using your community in that instance as leverage against the firm, and then the firm proves you wrong, and then the community will look at you like a loser because you've been using them in your own benefit, and not for their benefit, as in you're trying to make sure that the firms are legit. You know what I mean? Risk management is the point. Yeah, 100%, bro. 100%. In the end, I guess that's the thing is with trading, but especially with prop trading, like in actual trading, like if you don't have an edge, you can survive, but how much money are you actually going to make, right? Because if you think about it now, like we're trading prop firms, so we do have to be in and out and stuff. But let's say you just invested in the Nasdaq in the beginning of the year, right? Man, you would be up 28%. You would be making what like an average hedge fund makes on a year-to-year basis. You would have made that already on your investment. So why even trade it, But that's the thing, you don't know that, of course. And again, it could also be a downfall or it's going to be a consolidation for the next 3 years. And market is not going anywhere. And then you're trading and you're making more than the actual market. But the thing is with trading, guys, there's not a lot of people that can actually outbeat the market, right? A lot of people claim they can, but prop trading is completely different than actual trading. Like, it's completely different. Because it's actually completely different. Like 100%. But that's why, I don't know, like, I think prop game is a good way to build money. But then what are you going to do with the money once you build it, you know? Like, are you going to actually put it on to trade again? Or are you going to do something else with it? Like, you know, invest into real estate or whatever. And make some actual money, or I would say get some products under your name or some, yeah, you see what I'm saying? So it's a tough game. Can't put the emotion into the trade, but just following the strategy and win or loss. Yeah, 100%. I don't even think, like I said, I've started to notice. I've been in this game for a long time, guys. Right? I've been in this game for 6 years. So I've been looking at charts for 6 years, like genuinely. I've been looking at these things for like 5 hours a day at least, on minimum, right? Average comparison over the 6 years. I've been looking at these charts for 5 hours a day, right? The thing is with trading, I'm generally, I think anything works. Like, you can even just guess your way in and guess your way out, as long as you're making like a minimum of 1.5, so 1.5 return on your risk, right? So what I'm doing now, basically, right? Like, I would have to put it like right here. Oh no, I'm lying. This is enough, right? Yeah. Yo, Marco, hope you're doing all right. So, like, that's what I'm saying, right? You can just guess your way in, guess your way out, but you just need to have a static risk to reward ratio. And if you're a break-even trader, the only thing you have to do differently is just to up your reward by 0.5 if you're a one-to-one trader, or you have to down it a bit. Meaning, as in, if you're a break-even trader, it could be because you're losing certain trades that could be winners because you're targeting for too much, right? So if you're targeting for a 1 to 3, it could be better for you to target for a 1 to 2, and you could be already profitable. That's a funny game. Trading is such a funny game. It really is. It's an interesting game for real. Like, I'm like, trading is such, yeah, it's wonderful sometimes, guys. It really is. All right, got 34 people watching. Hope you guys are doing all right. Thank you for tuning in. I do appreciate it a lot. If you guys would smash up the like, that would highly help out the channel. Yeah, but you see what I'm saying, Raven? It's a bit of a tough game though, but it's also, I guess, when it comes to like the influencer space and stuff, like everyone we're looking up to, like the big traders. We're talking about man, like big traders, right? And those are often enough, like a lot of people that we look up to in that instance are influencers that are making money outside of trading with other stuff that they're providing, right? And I don't know, man. It's a tough industry. It really is. Because like you have like a certain perception of what trading should be like, right? You believe that trading is about Lambos and stuff, but like the longer you're in the game, the more you realize that's not really the game, you know? Yo, what's the reason why you trade this hour? So this is 12 o'clock, right? For me personally, it's 12 right now. And this means this is 6 o'clock, midpoint of the day. At 6, I look for either a reversal for continuation or a continuation for a reversal. Right now, I'm looking for a reversal for continuation, right? So I'm anticipating that price actually wants to seek the current day low, but it might also seek current day high and then reverse, right? So I'm now in a trade. And I could be totally wrong, right? I could be totally wrong, and this actually wants to continue to the upside. But right now, I'm looking for the short potential. The reason why I look at this hour is because this is the midpoint of the day. This is the last 12-hour candle, right? So this means that liquidity on both ends right now for the previous 12 hours is set, right? Set to be rated. So that's how I look at it personally, right? And yeah, this is just a 6 o'clock model. That's what I call it personally. You can see it. It happens over and over again, right? So we rate the highs, then we rate the lows. You see that? We rate the lows, then we rate the highs. Or we rated the highs, and then we rated the lows, right? So it happens on a continuous basis. Sometimes it doesn't, right? But that's mainly the reason, right? It's just, it's been one of the best models I trade, to be honest. But that's the question is, do I want to wait for the sweep above current day high and then look for the shorts? Or do I want to look for the shorts for the sweep of current day low? That's a bit of a tough one sometimes, you know, because right now, the reason why I'm in the short, like, is because we're in a 4-hour POI. So if I look at this on the 4-hour, we're in a 4-hour POI. We raised price all the way up. We closed bearish on the previous 4-hour. We created a 3-hour order block that we're currently trading in. It looks like, for me personally, that there's a big potential for it to actually seek lower, right? That it wants to mitigate this wick and then go to the downside. I could be totally wrong, though. Don't get me wrong. Like, the trend is clearly bullish at the moment, so I could also try and, you know, I'm trying to pick it. But we rated a lot of highs already. So we rated previous day high, the high before that. If we're also gonna rate this high, yeah, then I'm obviously wrong. But we're also looking for a long on gold, so it could also be that gold is gonna provide it to us, that we're gonna come down here. We rate into this order block and then seek higher. But that's the main reason for me personally, that I look at 6 o'clock to trade either side. But yeah, we could also still, that's why my stop is pretty good actually. My stop is at the extreme, like it's the current day high. If I'm wrong, they're gonna rate it, and I'm just wrong, right? I just read it wrong, I entered wrong, whatever. But we could also still seek London highs, right? So we could come back into London highs and then reverse again. You know what I mean? The break-even area for me personally is around the daily open. Oh, so it's around the daily open. Oh my god, bro. Why do they have the question? Why do they put the question mark on the left? Why don't they put it on the right? Like, I'm genuinely confused. No one clicks it on the right side, right? Like, why would they put it here? I keep clicking on the question mark. It's all right. So when they come around the daily open, I will go to break even. Reasoning why is because if they go down, right, and they try to re-break lower, it could be a failed, you know, liquidity or whatever. They grab liquidity at the open of the day, and then they seek it higher again. If they then do not manage to actually take the low, yeah, for me that's higher low, so I have to get out. Right? You could also say that this is the scenario here, right? That they already tried to break lower. This could also be the case, that this is a higher low, basically, right? This could also be the case. How do you change your ladder font on TradingView? What do you mean by ladder font? You mean the sizing? The sizing of the thingy? We got 40 people watching, by the way. Hope you guys are doing amazing. I appreciate you guys for tuning in. If you guys would smash up the like, it would be highly appreciated. For the guys that don't know me, I'm online. I go by the name of Thomas Jacoba. I used to trade. I've been trading for 6 years, right? So I've been trading a long time. And I used to live trade on YouTube back in the day as well, with someone else. And eventually, we went our own ways. And now I'm back to live streaming again. I want to, you know, just do some live trading and talk for a bit. And stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? We're trading a Lucid account. I had a Lucid account I was trading for the last couple of days. We actually built up to 1,700 in profit. And then I accidentally blew it by going from gold to NQ instead of MNQ, as I did not see that. Yeah, I just didn't notice, right, for some reason. And I entered 3 contracts to the downside, and well, it didn't go down. Yeah, the account balance went down, but the chart itself did not go down. So yeah, it is what it is. But what do you mean by the font size, or you mean like the font style? You mean like the way on how it's presented? Because I haven't changed that personally. If you want to change the sizing, you can just change it here on Canvas. I did not change it personally. So yeah, let's have a look here, guys. Let's see what's gonna happen. You know, like, we have an alert set for gold to the downside. So if gold manages to come down, if I'm still streaming, by the way, then we can potentially look for a long setup here for gold. And yeah, we're in the short on NQ, right? Like, it's nothing much that I can do. Yeah, it's just we just have to see what happens here. Well, also, if we look at the 6 o'clock, by the way, this was another confirmation, is the fact that 6 closed bearish. So we closed below its initial opening price, right? which causes to me that there's some selling pressure. So yeah, we'll see if this is the case. Yeah, I did not change the font style, bro. I didn't change it personally. At least I'm not aware of me actually changing it. Maybe I did. If I did, I have no idea how I did it. So yeah, maybe it's in the settings of Windows that I changed like the sizing or whatever. Yo, Luke. Hope you're doing all right, bro. Where are you from, Luke? Luke13. Hope you're doing 123. Hope you're doing all right. Let me know in the chat, by the way. We got 34 people watching. Where are you guys from? Where are you tuning in from? What are you trading? Are you trading forex? Are you trading futures? Let me know where you guys trade. Do you trade prop firms? Do you trade live capital? I trade both. I'm currently trading props. I also manage a live account, but the guy that I manage it for, I haven't spoken to him yet, whether or not I am allowed to actually showcase it on stream. It's not my capital, but I manage it for him, and we have a split. Ireland, nice, nice, welcome. I actually spoke to a girl once from Ireland when I was on vacation. Yeah, that was nice. It's Sky. Oh, so your name is Sky, not Luke. Welcome, Sky. Hope you're doing all right. Welcome to the live stream. Make sure to smash up the like, guys. It would be highly appreciated. Got 16 likes, 30 people watching. If you guys appreciate the content, make sure to smash up the likes. You do help me out a lot if you do it, like genuinely for the algorithm. Big Tommy, what's good? Yo, Stove, my guy, keeping it hot. Hope you're doing all right. Hope you're doing all right. Hope you're doing all right. Ooh, you guys hear that snap? My neck is broken. Too much boxing, guys. Too much boxing. Ethiopia? I know Ethiopia, but I don't know what is Ethiopia. Sorry, I have no idea how to pronounce it. My apologies, but I have no idea. Let me search it up, actually. We're still on the trade anyways. Now I'm going to search it up, see what this is. Oh, you're from Ethiopia. Oh, you're from Ethiopia. All right, okay, I see. You just missed the O. You missed the O, I see. Okay. No, all right, makes sense. Makes sense. Makes sense. Japan, I like it. I like it. I've been reading a book about the most profitable Citibank trader. Let me give me a second. I only need like, I think it's, let me see. Yeah, it's like 20 more pages. But this book by Gary Stevenson, yeah, guys, it's a good book, right? It's a memoir, right? So it's not completely about trading, but he is mentioning some stuff about trading. It's a good book to read because the most profitable trader for the Citibank, which is the largest bank in the world, by the way, right? And he made like millions and millions and millions of dollars also in commissions. He has his own channel, by the way, for the guys that don't know. If you're interested in economics, so meaning that you're also interested in about how the world actually works while you're trading, it might be a good idea to study it. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. Something you could look at is this guy's channel. I watch a lot of his videos, right? Gary Economics. I would highly advise you, non-financial advice, but I would highly advise you to watch his channel. He is a little bit of a pessimist sometimes, right? He's a bit of pessimistic sometimes, talking about how the economy is going to shit. But it's good to watch it, though, right? It's good to watch it. It gives you a pretty good analysis on the stock market and stuff like that. Nice. Hey, OG Raven. Yes, Raven is also tuning in, man. He's also tuning in. He's tuning into the live streams. You know, it's fun. It's such amazing for some of the guys that are new here. We got 38 people watching, but there's some guys that I know from in the back in the day, like 4 years ago, I was live streaming as well, trading, like, you know, we had like a little education company, and I know them still, and they're tuning in now, which, you know, I appreciate that a lot, guys, by the way, just so you know. I appreciate that a lot. How much do you make in trading? I don't have a fixed number, bro. I don't have a fixed number. I wish I had one, but I don't. My biggest month in trading was $25,000. But there's also a cost attached to it, right? Like, that's the whole thing, is what a lot of people don't tell you. It costs me money to make money, right? In the trade, in the prop firm space, it costs money to make money. I've had over 100 accounts on Topstep, right? So it costs a lot of money to make money. So that's the thing, right? Like I can assure you that I made, like, there's days that months that I made 10,000 in payouts, but it cost me 7,000 to make 10,000 in payouts. So then you only make 3,000. It's like, you know, but that's like something that most people don't tell you. But I'm more honest regarding that situation, right? Like, I have nothing to hide, because I can assure you that I'm not the most profitable trader out there, guys. Like, I'm not gonna try and market you here that I'm like a genius, but I'm not. I still make mistakes. I'm just a regular guy. I have red blood, right? I don't have blue blood. I'm not royal. I'm nothing special. But I do try to make something out of this uncertainty, right? Out of the uncertain game of trading. So yeah. How much do you make in trading? Yeah. It depends, you know? It depends. I've been cooking on ES nowadays. Yeah, ES, I guess the, yeah. You can use wider stops in that instance as well without risking a lot of money. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, gold is still ranging. It's not moving anywhere. Like, not that NQ is moving anywhere as well, but, you know. Let's see what oil's doing. Yeah, if oil starts sinking lower, gold is definitely gonna rise. Question is, are we gonna get involved before it happens, right? That's the big question here. That would be nice. The VIX is not doing anything at all. We are in a major level for the VIX. Like, we actually came back all the way. So the VIX is also at a point where I could actually see it move higher for a bit. Come and retrace into this wick, right? So that's only beneficial for us, guys, right? If the VIX moves higher, it's a negative correlation for the Nasdaq. So the VOLX, the volatility index. And the dollar is also rising, which is good, by the way. We do need to see the dollar actually rise through and continue. If dollar goes up, the Nasdaq will go down. Not always, but it does work that way. So let's see if this is the case. Let's see what is gonna happen here, guys. Got you, makes sense. Might as well stay where the data is. 100%, bro. Like, if you have the data and it works. For everyone new here, these guys are legends. Tommy, Stove, Matthew, or Matty, Keeps, and Baxter, all my mentors, wouldn't have been here, wouldn't have been where I'm at today without these guys. Huge shout out and thanks, guys. Hey, bro, don't worry about it, man. The only reason you are where you are today is because you put in the work, man. Don't take that away from yourself, man. Don't take that away from yourself. I wasn't there holding your hand while you were doing the work, you know? You did that all yourself. I was there to enjoy the fact that you are victorious. You see what I'm saying? So I'm glad you're making it work, bro. I'm glad you're making it work. There's also a lot of people that I know that I haven't heard from in a long time. I don't know if they're still trading. There's some people that I know that quit trading. You know, it's a tough game, guys. It's a tough game. This is like I'm like 100%. I can assure you now that there's a lot of other businesses that the success rate is way higher, right? The thing is with trading is that it gives you ultimate freedom if you manage to make it work, right? But thinking about, you know, adding an extra skill like marketing, sales, or communicating, all that type of stuff is all really valuable in the future, right? Yeah, all those backtests. That's funny. I said that last time. I said from backtesting hours and hours on end to executing in the live market. What a way of life, right? You guys, for the guys that just tuned in, welcome to the live stream. Hope you guys are doing all right. But yeah, like from backtesting hours and hours and hours on end to executing live is such crazy, because we've been at it. Like I remember, like when I was still working with LTA, right, and I was still live streaming every day. Eventually met you in the stove, and everyone was, you know, stepping up and doing their thing. I remember in the beginning when that wasn't the case. I was live streaming in the morning, backtesting in the midday, live streaming in the afternoon, and I sometimes even going live in like the late evening. I was like doing 12-hour days, just, you know, hanging out with you guys. And you guys were there as well. You see what I'm saying? So it wasn't just me doing 12-hour days, it was us together, which is just insane if you think about it. And like 2 years straight, guys, right? Which is it's just insane if you think about it. If you just think back at it, right? 12-hour days, looking at the charts every day, you know, like it's just crazy. It's just crazy. It was nice. It was nice sessions though, listening to music and stuff. It was good. It was really good. I do still need a playlist. I know. For the guys that tuned in, I do need a playlist. I know. I've been said it before. But yeah. Stuff that makes me want to start up again, man. Yeah, 100%, bro. 100%. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like we were there every single day, you know, discussing live streaming, trading. You know, it was it's good. Maybe, like I said, maybe I'll consider to open a new community, like called like Trading Society or whatever on Discord, and then something like that, you know. Shipley, the one and only, the legend. I'm still waiting for you to pick me up in the G-Wagon, bro. Keeping you accountable. Keeping you accountable. That's funny. My friend is in Morocco. He's riding horses through the desert right now. That's funny. That's funny. I got another friend of mine who actually is in Bali. He's enjoying his life, man. He told me that I had to come over. That's way better there than it is here. Man, it's good to see that people are winning in their life, for real, for real. Like, it's amazing, man. Like, genuinely amazing. Oh my, yes sir. We got 36 people watching, 18 likes. If you guys like the live stream, please smash up the like. I would highly appreciate it. It actually helps the algorithm a lot. And if I ever want to make something out of these live streams, you know, make them bigger, I do need the likes. I do need them. I'm not gonna beg for them, but I do need them. Let's have a look. All right, let's see. We're still in the position, guys. There's nothing much we can do. We just have to wait and see what happens here. Gold, yeah, we do. Yeah, if dollar actually breaks out and we get back to around this area right here, let me just do a PY. Yeah, we get back to this area and then we start selling off. This would be nice. This means that we could potentially come down here for gold and then start rising. Reason why, if the dollar falls down, gold will rise in this instance, right? And if then also oil starts sinking to the downside, we have a double correlation, right? So that would be nice. Let's have a look though. Let's see if we can come higher for both the dollar and oil. Gold will sink lower. This will also benefit us on the Nasdaq. So we could potentially trade it down and then trade it up for gold. That would be sick. That would be sick. We'll see if this is the case, though. We have to first see what happens here. We could also be totally wrong, right? And this just starts sinking, and this starts sinking, and gold runs away from us, and then Nasdaq goes down, or up. I mean, right? So yeah, it could also be the case. If that's the case, it is what it is. But we'll see. We'll see. That's trading, guys. I love the game. I love trading. I love it. You never know what the outcome is gonna be like. You know how crazy that is. Like you haven't, there's no, that's like, I feel like that's also like the dangerous part about trading is that the fact that you, like we love it so much because there's no certainty, right? But the problem is that we're trying to make certainty out of uncertainty. And that what comes, like that's like the problem, I guess also, is that it burns you sometimes. Because the more certain you get, the more you risk. You know what I mean? It's like the problem, right? Sometimes. That's the problem. Matthew, hope you're doing all right, Matty. Welcome to the live stream. Raven was just talking about you. He was just talking about you. He appreciated you for the backtesting sessions and everything you did back in the day. So yeah, let's see what happens here. I'm currently rising. Are we gonna sweep London high and reverse, or are we gonna stay above London high and continue? That's the question, right? Love that. Yeah, nice, bro. Really good. Really good. Could definitely be the case that we're gonna seek this high, right? And then I'll probably wait for tomorrow and see if tomorrow gives me any potential entry. Because there's like a couple of models for the guys that just tuned in. Like a couple of models that I look for. One of them is then 6. All right, so I look for, let's say you have 12, the previous 12 o'clock, right? So you have, this is your 12 o'clock candle, right? For the guys that don't understand. This is your open, this is your close, right? So this instance, this would be a bearish candle, right? Like this. As you guys can see, right? Bearish candle. Then 6 opens up. Let's say we're looking for shorts. We know that if 6 opens up here, right, we're below the daily open because this right here is the open. This is the first 12 hours, so that's the open of the day. All right, we then have to look for a, oh, this is amazing drawing, by the way. We have to look for a sweep above for then the reversal lower, right, in this instance. It could just be the case that this is going to happen now, right? And we're going to sweep it. The reason why I already entered this position is because we're in the top of the day, right? We're not closing below it. We're closing above it. So it's a bit of a tough one, right? I could also wait for it to actually sweep and then look for the reversal. But in this instance, I didn't, right? So now I'm just looking for the reversal for the potential sweep higher again, right? I don't know if that made any sense. But yeah, I think I did. I think it did. Are you an ICT trader? Yeah, well, yeah, yes and no. I would say I use some of his concepts, but I think everyone uses them to a degree. But the concepts were there before, right? Like anything you use is has a different terminology, I would say. But yes, the answer is yes. I do trade ICT, but I also trade other ideas. I would say, I don't know. I trade a lot. But yeah, the reason why is because let's say they sweep this high and they close below. It's a filled auction, right? So, but then ICT calls this a liquidity sweep or turtle soup, right? So it's like you have like, I guess everything comes down to the same shit in the end. That's just what I personally think that's the case. Everything comes down to the same stuff in the end. It doesn't really matter, you know? Yeah. Even though like there's a what's her name now? It's a blonde trader. Oh, I forgot her name. That's bad. It's one of the biggest female traders as far as I'm aware of. I'm just gonna search up blonde female trader. Maybe I can find her. No, that's not gonna work. Okay, does anyone know who I'm talking about? I forgot her name, but she is the original founder of the turtle soup. She came up with that theory a long time ago, like years ago. Matthew, I finally understand that your 3D volume strategy went back to reading all those setups that you took back in the day. Nice. I don't know which one we're talking about, but let me know. Let's have a look what happens here. It looks like it's closing really bullish here. But we could definitely still sweep above London highs, right? And then reverse lower. No, not TJR Trades. No. No, it's a really old female trader. It's a really old female trader. So she's been on Riz podcast before. Linda, yes, exactly. Yes, Linda, you're right. Yeah, that's her name. Right. You are right. It is Linda. It is Linda. It is. Is she this one? I hope it's not Linda. Why is that? Let me know. Let me know why I don't hope it's her. But this is a good trader though. It's a good trader. Let's see if we're gonna sweep it higher here. You don't like her, Sarah? Let me know why. Let me know why you don't like her. All right, let's see. Yeah, we keep falling right now on the dollar, which is not beneficial for us, by the way. I just noticed there's no bottom wick as well, so that's a bit of a tough spot to be in. I didn't notice that before. I do notice it now. The VIX is also moving lower, but we could definitely see a sweep of liquidity and then a reverse back higher. So I'm gonna stay put for now. Let's see. Let's say they close like really bullish and they give us a bottom wick. I might take it out, if it really doesn't show us any reversal signs. But until now, I'm just gonna stay put. Trading the low volume notes. Yeah, I know that there's also some terms around it. The low volume note is basically like the actual fair value gap, right? So whenever you draw the volume profile and you see a low volume node in like a particular range, or whatever, right? Let's say you use it from here to here, and there's a low volume node. You know that there's actual a gap in market, right? Is that correct, Matty? Let me know. No, we're not talking about Linda Bradford. We're talking about the one that I can't pronounce her last name, Rashke, I guess is how you pronounce it. I have no idea. All right, let's see. Let's see what happens here. This might actually be the continuation play higher. And that 12 is going to seek current day high and Thursday high. This might also be the case here. We'll see what happens here. Let's see if they want to respect. If they want to respect the wick, they might even seek it higher all the way and then reverse it back down. It's trading, guys. That's trading. You never know. You never know. Gold is also pushing way higher now. So they might not deliver it down before they move higher. I thought they might want to come back to 2 o'clock because there was no bottom wick on it. But I don't think so. Seems like they might just continue. 42 people watching. Hope you guys are doing all right. Welcome to the live stream. Hope you guys are good. I hope you guys are doing good. Oh, so it is her. Okay, Linda Bradford Rashka. Okay. Yeah, I only knew the other last name, to be honest. Or the other thingy. Is like Bradford her middle name then or something like that? Or is that our actual last name? Yeah, but no, also but also yeah, but no, but also yes. Nice. Nice. A FEG can form without there actually is a low volume node and vice versa. But in my opinion, the only FEG that holds is the ones that are a low volume node as well. So I stopped using FEGs. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense. I guess the ones that are low volume nodes are the ones that are actual FEGs, right? I guess that's just how it is, personally. I think that makes a lot of sense, actually, to be honest. Like, if there's a low volume node, that actually is the fair value gap in that instance, right? All right, let's see what happens here. If we sweep London highs and then continue lower, we're actually gonna break through and just annihilate my stop loss. Hi guys, I'm new to trading and I try to learn to day trade. Is there something recommended choices that I can start with only having 1200 USD? Start with paper trading, bro. Start with paper trading. Like, I can assure you, if you can't do it on paper, you can't do it with real money, bro. Right? So learn first how to execute setups, manage your risk and stuff like that. And yeah, then actually start trading with either your own funds if you want to do that, or you buy a prop firm account. It's not that expensive. It's like $30 maybe. You know, you could do something like that. That might be the most logical idea. And when it comes to learning how to trade, I think my best advice for you would be to learn from someone that actually has proven to you that they know what they're talking about. All right. There's a lot of guys on YouTube that claim to be really good at trading, but they don't prove anything to you, or they don't do it. Like, I'm trading live right now. I'm not saying I'm the best trader, but if I'm wrong, you can see me being wrong. A lot of guys, they just hide that stuff. But there's some guys you can learn from. Like, they have simple strategies. Some are based on pure mathematically being correct and stuff. If you really want to know and learn how to trade, yeah, maybe, I don't know. Like, I would say, like, everything works, right? You could, if you want to, you can start, if you want to really study market structure and everything like it, you could, like, read books like about Wyckoff and stuff, if you want to. Like, you have some different market cycles. Or you could dive into auction market theory. That would also be something you could start with. Is this part of ICT? Which one? This? What I'm doing now, or you mean, what are you talking about? The auction market theory or something? Is that what you're talking about? So that would be my non-financial advice to you, my friend. If you learn from someone, make sure you learn from the right guy. Whether you pay him for his teachings or you watch few videos, you have to just make your own decision on that. Oh, the chart. Yeah, well, yeah, sure. This has relationships to ICT for sure. Yeah. Yeah. Because we're currently trading the 4-hour order block, right? So yeah, we're trading the 3-hour order block. So you could say this is ICT. And I'm trying to trade the creation of the 6 o'clock candle right now, right? So I'm trying to trade the power of 3 formation, basically, to the downside. It's not going down at the moment, but that's what we're doing. Yeah. Yeah. But I'm trading on the 3-hour time frame. Normally, when you watch, if I was streaming before, and I still will do that in the future, but I will be trading on like the 5-minute time frame. But right now, I was like, okay, am I willing to to dive in deeply, or am I just gonna take the trade based on the 3-hour formation? I was like, I like it on the 3-hour formation. I like how it was, or how it is. I still like it. Doesn't mean I can't be wrong though, right? But yeah. We can also look at it from a 5-minute perspective, right? So let's say we look at the clean chart for a second here. So let's say we're looking at this from a 5-minute perspective, and we drag out 6 o'clock, which is what we're trying to trade here right now, right? So this is 6, as you can see. We can see that within the candle we're currently rising, right? This from here to here is a wick from the previous 6 hour. All right, so we're trading back into the wick of the previous 6 hour candle, and we're trying to trade it down. I got involved at the moment the new 6 o'clock opened up, right? That's my involvement instantly. I could also wait and get involved here and then put my stop here, and we're trading the continuation to the downside. We're trying to trade the creation of the candle in advance, right? And that's simply what we're doing. If I was looking on the 5 minute, I could have waited and not be involved right now, and wait and wait and wait and wait and wait until, like, let's say the new hour opens up like it is now, right? We have a new hour right here, and we see that the hour trades higher, breaks below, and then we enter from the break below and we put our stop above the current hour high, or the hour high that's formed, right? And then you can trade it on the lower time frame if you want to. So there's a lot of ways to trade the power of 3 formations and stuff. I'm down 1,300 on my funded, 500 away from my maximum loss limit. Is recovery possible? Yeah, well, it's always possible, my friend. Anything is possible. If you can go down a certain amount, you can go up a certain amount. But you have to make sure that you are in a position to mentally handle it, right? So I don't know how you're feeling right now, but if you're feeling a little bit, out of the picture, my advice would be to just step away. Step away for a bit, breathe in, breathe out, accept it as it is. And either you risk less or you accept that you might lose it, and you just risk the standard amount what you would be risking. So you risk, like, you give yourself like 3 more trades and you trade it back to its original location, Like, that's the thing with funded accounts, guys, right? Like, something you have to remember, unless you don't have the money for it, but something you have to remember is that we are more bound. Like, right now, I know that I'm risking $500, right? I'm risking $500, but my initial deposit is like 50 euros, right? Something like that. So this means right now I'm risking on this trade, if I think about it from a mathematical perspective on the money that I'm actually putting up front, I'm risking $12 or something, or 12 euros on this trade, right? Because that's my initial risk that I'm putting on now if I lose this trade. So it's nothing, right? I don't care. But the problem is that if I look at it from a 500 euros perspective, or $500, it's gonna be completely different. But that's not the cost, right? My only cost is $50. You see what I mean? So it doesn't really matter. It's like I'm not losing anything. I'm feeling like an abused dog. Yeah, then maybe it's a good idea to not trade, bro. Just step away for a bit, Don't take any more positions. That would be my mental advice for you, not financial advice, but I think that's maybe a good idea to just step away. Step away for a bit, breathe a little bit, Listen to Stove, for example. Like, you learn the most when you're, like, that's the thing. Like, it's a good example. People are willing to learn when they're in, like, the roughest period of their life, most of the times, right? Let's say you just blew an account, you start searching up psychology videos, you start searching up new strategies, right? That's the problem most people have, is that they're only eager to learn a lot the moment they're in, like, a really nasty position, right? Meaning, as in, mentally, they're not, they are willing to go all in again, start over, start backtesting, do a lot of stuff when they're, in the valley of despair, you could say. I would just say that you have to be willing to go through that phase continuously, because that's just trading, right? You just have to be willing to lose money to make money, right? And you can't be right always. I blow accounts. I still blow accounts, right? Like, it's a casual thing for me, to be honest. But I don't mind it, because I know over the longer period of time that my edge plays out. The only thing I'm not, like, likable about when I do something, let's say I now lose $500 and I instantly enter again with, like, three times the original size that I just put up, because I want to make it back, and then I blow the account, I buy a new one, I blow it again, I buy a new one, and I'm down like 500 euros of actual money, then I'm not happy, right? Then I'm not happy. Because then I'm actually just blowing accounts for no reason. I'm actually putting actual money into the game instead of just using the drawdown that I bought with the 50 euros or whatever, right? So that changes the whole dynamic. If I'm actually, blowing 500 of my actual capital just for the sake of blowing it, that's like, I still sometimes have a crash out like that, but it's been a long time since I had a crash out like that. And I want to avoid that to the fullest, because that's a horrible place to be in. So that would be my actual mental advice, is to avoid that situation, right? That's why I step away, and just let it be for what it is. Because this is the same thing that I had last week, right? We traded the account up. This is the 004 instead of the 003. The 03, I blew it up. Reason why is because I accidentally entered on NQ instead of MNQ, staying behind the charts, trading micros, switching to gold, trying to trade gold, then switching back to NQ without actually noticing it's NQ and blowing the account. I stayed behind the charts too long, right? I made 100 and I was up like 200 bucks on the day, but I wanted to trade it back to 300 bucks up on the day, right? And I tried to get back in, tried to get involved, blah, 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 and I ended up making a simple mistake while I was still up on the day, which caused me to instantly blow the account, because it was like the ranges were drastic. The ranges were insane, right? It was Thursday. The ranges were insane, and it went up like 30 points within a second, and I was just done. The account was gone. I could have made the decision to then buy a new account and, just risk $2,000, make 1,500 bucks and, get an account back. But I knew that I wasn't in the right mindset, to do that stuff. And it would have actually been drastic, because it could have been one of those days where I would just blow up 500 euros for no reason at all. And I didn't do it. And that's why I didn't live stream on Friday. Because I was mad at myself for making that silly mistake, because we traded the account up together, right, to 17 in profit. So it was one of those accounts that I'm gonna try and pass this on stream, trading it live every single day, which was amazing. It went well, and then one silly mistake just puts you out of the game, and now we're back at square one basically. I want to pass an account live on stream, because I feel like I can full port the account, right? You see what I'm saying? It's not that hard to put on 4 contracts, make 1,500 bucks, be lucky twice in a row doing it that way, and then trade the funded account. But I want to trade the eval, the funded, and then funded to pay up live on stream. That's what I want to do. Because it's not like I said before, guys, in the end it's maths, right? Like, if you guess your way in, guess your way out, you can make it happen, like, genuinely. Like, you just need the capital leverage to keep buying accounts, so it increases your edge. And if you then put a lot of money up front, so let's say you risk 50% of the capital on a trade, you pass the account, you do 50% on it, you just have to make 5 more profitable days and you have a payout. But then again, you need to have the mental capacity to do that, and you need to have the actual capital to do that, because that's the hardest part about it, right? Like, you need to be willing to put up a lot of money to potentially make money, right? That's what that GG Simon guy does really well. He's in that mental space, like the guy that I showed before, which I generally believe that he knows what he's talking about. So I don't think he's like some degenerate gambler. I'm not saying that. But this guy, all right, he's a quant, financial quant. This guy made 1.5 million in proper payouts in a year. But he also had to spend, like, what was it, 230,000. You see what I'm saying? So if it goes wrong, it goes wrong badly. You see what I mean? So it's like you need to be willing to go through that potential suffering. And of course he built it up, guys, right? It's not that he just randomly had $230,000 and he just started doing that stuff. He just built it up, and over time he did it that way. But yeah, you just, I guess that's also a way to do it. You just have this return on investment, basically. If you know that you have an average 33% passing rate, and you have like a 33% passing rate, and then a potential payout split and whatever, over a longer period of time horizon, the edge plays out. But you have to potentially go through a lot of accounts, blowing them up back to back to back to back to back, to then making a payout. And the question is, can you mentally handle that? That's the question. Even the market doesn't care where it goes, so why would I care about it? Getting you back to your daily profit high, or making you lose your family? Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Losing your family over sim account is not worth it, bro. I'm just saying, like, if you have like $1 million in an actual live account, and you know, something is going wrong, I understand that it's a really tough situation, but over a sim account, losing your family, nah, bro. You know, like that's sometimes I'm trying to, you know, see the perspective. I personally don't know. Mullah, where are you from again? You're from Saudi, or where are you from? Because sometimes I have to remind myself, and that's just me being ignorant, I would say, not with like an actual meaning to it, but I'm from the West, right? For the guys that are watching, we got 45 people watching. I'm from the West. I live in the Netherlands. When I work a job, I can make an average income of 2,500 euros a month, which is, for a lot of people around the world, is an insane amount of money, right? So for me, saying that it's just an eval, it doesn't really matter. It means as in it's not that much money for me. But for some people, that's like a weekly wage, right? One eval. And sometimes I forget that. And I, you know, if that's the case for some people here in the chat, I didn't mean to, you know, say anything harsh or anything like it. But sometimes I forget it, because I went to Egypt. I went on a vacation for 11 days, and there were like people working for 10 euros a day in like 30 degrees weather, right? Like sweating their balls off, literally working to provide for their family. And I understand that the cost of living is lower there as well. The problem is that the cost of certain products online have a base product cost, right? Meaning that if you buy an eval, it's gonna cost you $50. It doesn't really matter where you're from. So if you then work and you make 10 euros a day, an eval is a lot of money, right? For me, it's not, because I make a certain base income here in the Netherlands, which is pretty high, right? The cost is also really high for just everyday life, but like products online is cheaper then, right? You see what I'm saying? Does that make any sense for the guys that are watching, or am I just saying stuff that you guys think like, what are you talking about? But that's just, you know, like, it's a certain perspective. Poland, I'm in the streams almost every day. Yeah, I know you're here. Sometimes I forget, bro. I appreciate it though. All right, let's see what happens here. We just tapped into 2 o'clock. Yeah, let's see what happens. Are we gonna break through it or not? If this is the case, then yeah, there's a big chance we're wrong on this position. We'll see. We'll see if this is the case. DXY is rising again, so that's good. Also oil, so that means, oh, gold's also rising. Never mind, I didn't say anything at all. That's interesting. Normally it's negatively correlated. There's like a big chance it's negatively correlated, but right now it's not. Abuse dog is billion. Yeah. Yeah, that's yeah. We got 50 people watching, by the way, guys, which is like massive. Hope you guys are doing all right. Make sure to smash up the like button. That would be highly appreciated. I know I'm losing right now, but yeah. I have a 40 to 50% win rate average, guys, by the way. I have a 40 to 50% win rate, meaning that I sometimes lose more than I win. I'm just saying up front already, you know, it's just how it is, sadly. All-time high viewers. Yeah, bro. I think the most viewers we had in the day was like 100, which is insane. Like, not saying that I'm not happy with you guys, but that was 100, which is, it's just massive, guys. It's just massive. It's just massive. We all been there, brothers. Sad crying over dumb guns on the street. 100%, bro. Like, you guys don't understand. I think I've been hurt so bad by the charts that a girl would never be able to hurt me ever again. I'm telling you right now. I'm just telling you, right? If a girl would like to break up with me, I would say, yo, do your thing. Go away. See you later, right? I'm telling you right now. The amount of stress that trading brings sometimes, right? And it's that's the interesting part, guys. I love trading, but sometimes trading, you put the stress on yourself by doing certain stuff, right? You know how crazy that is, right? That the stress that you go through is that whatever you put on yourself, right? Because you put yourself in the situation to be stressed, right? But if you're in a trade that you shouldn't be in, you did that. You know how crazy that is if you think about it? Like, I'm losing hair, but genuinely, you see that? My hair is loosening here a bit for some reason. I'm losing hair, right? Stressful, guys. Stressful. I'm only 23. I'm already looking like I'm 50. Like, come on. What's going on? But no, but genuinely, like trading, it's such an interesting game. I think that's why I love trading. I'm a fighter, so I've been fighting since I'm 14. And it's high discipline, it's constant evolving, and you're putting yourself in risky scenarios, right? And I feel like this is also for me, it's the same scenario here, right? I'm trying to, I feel like I feel alive when I'm trading. You see what I'm saying? Like it's a competition. I like it. I like the constant evolving. That's why I read books, and I read books about the greatest of all time. I read a book that's almost finished about Alexander the Great. I read about Friedrich Nietzsche. I read about a lot of people that did great things because I like that. I like the competition, constantly evolving. When you start counting, you start from 0 to 44 people. Watching will multiply. Keep streaming, bro. I'm from South Africa. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that a lot. Yeah, we're gonna keep streaming. I'm gonna fill live in front of you guys. I'm gonna win. We're gonna just try to be as transparent as possible. Like I think transparency is the way to go. So that's what I'm gonna try to do here. Be as transparent as I can be. Jason, hope you're doing all right. My G. We're currently in a losing position, Jason. What is your overall bias, Jason? Let me know. I was really, I don't know. I felt like this could be a good POI for the shorts to retrace at 6. Check your app. All right. Let's see. Yeah, what? Are you gonna go there or what? You sent me a picture. I seriously didn't understand the move from yesterday. Yeah, I don't know, bro. It's an interesting move for sure. But yeah, I don't know. Like if I look at the higher time frame, like guys, like I'm looking at it from this perspective, right? It feels like this bottom wick is not a real bottom wick, right? That's just for me. It doesn't feel that way. We swept liquidity. I feel like there's a big chance we want to go down. Like I said, we are in that weekly POI. The question is whether it's going to happen at this current position, as in the trade that we're currently in, or is it going to happen higher, right? That's the big question. If it doesn't happen now, it could also happen higher up, and it could happen tomorrow, right? And it could also, that's the crazy trading. I'm gonna say it again. Trading is such a crazy game that it could go up the entire week, and Thursday and Friday just annihilate everyone. It's a complete massacre, and everyone's getting like taken out of the market, right? That's the crazy. That's why I love trading, guys. It's such an amazing game if you think about it, right? Like you can be as good as you want. You can have like an insane edge, and you can still be wrong 3 times in a row purely because the market just do some irrational shit. We are in a daily time frame uptrend. Yeah, sure, 100%. Yeah, you're right. So we are definitely in an uptrend. We're definitely in an uptrend. So if you look at it from a higher time frame perspective, we came back into this POI, right? So we came back into this POI right here. Price moving higher, we close higher. Yeah, you're right. We are in an uptrend, basically, right? We are in an uptrend. But when it comes to like having structural moves, right? So let's say for this instance, it could be that they actually want to close and stay above this high, right? And make a shift on the higher time frame. We do need to come, like they could close above this high, right? We do need to come down again because it's just how the market moves in waves, right? So it's either up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, stuff like that. This is how it does it, right? This is just how the market moves. Right now, I'm saying to myself that I don't think they're going to take this high and they're going to come down again, right? Because I'm anticipating this to happen. But it could also be that for the day itself, so if we're talking about the daily structure, this high and this low and this high, that this is the internal low that was created. If you look at it from like below 50%, right? And they're going to move higher. It could totally be the case. And I'm completely wrong, you know? Oh, like that, Jason. Yeah, no, I see what you're saying. Rent the villa and stuff. Yeah, that's for sure. That's a nice idea. That's a nice idea, bro. Yeah, you see what, but that's the thing, right? So if you we're looking at it from a daily perspective or a weekly perspective, you could have a pretty clear shift, right? We're changing its direction here. We took the highs, we swept liquidity, moving lower. The end of the closure of the month is actually coming in as well. That's something we have to keep in mind, that the month is going to close today, right? Which means that this could also be the reason why they come all the way back up, right? Like they want to put in the bottom wick, and then next month's actually going to rebalance that wick out. But yeah, if we're looking at it from a daily perspective, you know, like it could definitely be the case that this is, you know, a low that was formed. We swept liquidity, moving higher, but it's not. I don't know. I'm a bit like, I'm a bit mixed. That's why. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Like I'm telling you guys, like I don't know, right? That's the beautiful part about trading. Again, I can't know. I can't know what's gonna happen. But I'm expecting, based on what I've seen before and on the data that I've gathered over the years, that 6 is going to seek the current day low to then maybe reverse higher. But that's my idea here, right? They just swept London highs, by the way. They just swept it. Let's see what happens here. It's very possible we take the lows on the market open. Yeah, it could also go the other way though, right? That's the beauty. I'm not gonna say it again. That's trading. That's the thing. I've started to notice in the last couple of weeks, especially in the last couple of weeks, it doesn't really matter how you trade. If you have a mathematical edge, meaning that you make more than you lose over a long period of time horizon, you'll make money, especially in props, right? Because you're not, like, if you're using it wisely, you can be in the market longer than using your own capital, right? So this gives you that mathematical edge. But the problem is with props is that psychology bursting, because you feel like you're risking 500 of your actual money. It also makes you, way more tempted to take out money when you're up and you shouldn't take it out yet. And you're way more tempted to, close out or risk more or stuff. There's a lot of, psychological issues that you're dealing with if you're trading props. And they know this, right? These prop firms know this. They know that we are, most human beings, they have that, that gambling aspect, or we are like, I'm down this far already, it doesn't even matter anymore, right? I'm pretty sure a lot of people can relate to that, what I just said. Like you're down a couple $100, so you don't care anymore. You're like, fuck it. I'm going to just blow the account, start again. Is a phase that a lot of people go through. I still go through it from time to time, of course. Like I'm not like a saint, so I still have it sometimes. But way less than I had it in the beginning, right? Which means that now my cost of what I spend to return is way lower because I managed to keep the accounts longer. But yeah, that's just, we got 54 people watching on a continuous basis, which is insane, by the way. Hope you guys are doing all right. Make sure to smash up the like if you enjoy the live streams. If you don't feel forced to do so. But if you do enjoy it, I would highly appreciate the like. I would highly appreciate it. Come over also. Yeah, it's a nice idea, bro. It's a nice idea. A friend of mine also lives in Bali with 3 of his other guys. They're in ecom. They're in the ecom game. It's like $3,000 per month, and then you have a villa, so you're paying $1,000 a month, which is okay if you're making money online, right? Hi, bro. First time on your stream. Welcome, my guy. Hope you're doing all right, Raheem. Hope you're doing all right. Let me know where you're from. I appreciate you for tuning in. Make sure to smash up the like if you enjoy the live stream. I have a very strong scalping edge with the months of 70 to 90% win rate across 4 non-copy traded demo accounts. Since demo gives me zero psychology issues, it works. And on evil, I hesitate and I take almost none trade. Yeah, well, you do have to just go through it, bro. Like I'm telling you right now, sometimes you just have to go through the sour apple, you know? You just have to take a bite. What made you short right here? So the reason for the shorts is because it's 6 o'clock open, right? I know from 6 that 6 likes to either reverse to continuate the trend, meaning that it reverses to continue, right? Or it goes higher, so it continues to reverse, right? In this instance, we're looking for the shorts because I want to see price being mitigated to the downside at 6 o'clock, right? And my ideology here is that if they break this high, I'm definitely wrong, right? And 6 opened up, so I put my stop here with the intention that price actually wants to sweep lower, right? Rebalances some of the price action from yesterday. You can look at the past data, right? It's pretty common that if 12 sweeps out either side, it goes the other way. Or it stays within, right, like here, and seeks liquidity. You can see that here, right? So it stays within and seeks liquidity. But yeah, in this instance, we're looking for price to respect the 4-hour order block or the 4-hour supply zone and look for lower prices, right? That's the intention here right now. If that makes sense, Adrian, let me know. That's the idea. And we do not have a really clear bottom wick as well. So I was like, maybe they want to come down here. You can see how they actually went down and tried to, you know, well, they put a bottom wick on it, basically. The question is this valid enough? That's my big question right now. So that's the reason for the short. There's also potential that 6 actually wants to raid the highs first and then reverses, right? So then 6 o'clock, so the last 12 hours would actually first take the highs and then reverse down and come back into the range. If this is the case, I'll be wrong, and I'll get stopped out, of course, right? It's just is what it is. Oh, you're from Germany, Rahim. Welcome, bro. Welcome. Does that make any sense to you, Adrian? Do you understand the idea here? And the reason why I entered the short here, by the way, is because of the closure, right? So we had a bearish closure, so in this instance, I expected price to continue. But I put my stop above here instead of here is because this is London high. So I was expecting them to potentially sweep it, which they did. Yes, I appreciate the analysis. No problem, bro. No problem. I hope it works out. You know, you never know. I'm gonna try and trade this more often with you guys. The 6 o'clock model. I've noticed that this is like my best model, to be honest. Right. I want to also like be more on the higher time frame perspective sometimes. You know, I like it a lot. Instead of, you know, trying to fight the lower time frame right now. If I'm right, it's gonna go here, right? Regardless if I'm on the 5-minute or not. If I'm wrong, it's gonna take the current day high. So it's like there's no in between. I could get involved here and try to get my stop in place, but I could get taken out over and over again trying to trade the current day range, right? So I try to trade it, get involved, or I just enter based on the fact that I have an understanding of price. I know what it does often than not, right? And I just, you know, make the decision to do it this way. And that's the decision I took today. Let's see how it plays out, though. I might be wrong. I might be wrong, but it is what it is, right? It's good sometimes to look at the higher time frame perspective, because if I look at it from yesterday's perspective, there's no way that I could have traded this, right? You see that? If you look on the 3-hour, you already know that on the 1 minute, everyone is getting chopped up here, right? Everyone's getting chopped up right here. So if I was here and I traded this at 6, I would have been chopped out like crazy. And then you had the shorts. I was actually talking to it at Jason as well. I was looking for the longs. He was looking for the shorts. He made the shorts. I think it worked out for him. Pretty good, actually. And I was looking for the longs. And the longs eventually also played. But the longs, when I was looking for the longs, I was looking for them here. I didn't take any trade. I was looking for them here. They annihilated all the way back down. And you could have taken the trade here on the 5-minute structure. If you look at it from this perspective, you had a 5-minute order block, right? With a fair value gap. And on the 1 minute, this was a breaker block. So this was a unicorn model for ICT traders out there. This was an actual nice setup, right? Then again, the problem is, where do you put your stop loss? So if you would have entered this, you could put your stop, yeah, where are you gonna put it, right? You have to put it here for the most logical reason, because this really tells you that you're wrong. This is like the extreme, and yeah, it reduces your risk to reward instantly. But you could also say, okay, I'm gonna wait for a reaction, and you enter here, and you put your stop here, you know. But then again, you know, like, trading is an interesting game, guys. It really is an interesting game. It is an interesting game. Your state is everything in trading. Yeah, I couldn't agree more, bro. I couldn't agree more. I think that if you are in a wrong state, it definitely has a lot of influence on your trading, bro. That's why I personally, I think that having a side hustle, and like I've mentioned it before, if I find a side hustle that I actually enjoy and that works for me when it comes to trading, I don't see the point of not doing it. Right? Like, I genuinely, because I've been looking at my life lately. I read a lot. I read like 3 hours a day, 2 hours, 2 hours a day, right? I watch certain videos from certain people that I enjoy to watch, that I learn something from, but there's still a lot of hours in my day that I don't utilize, right? You see what I mean? And I could also work a job or do something that I enjoy, socialize with people while I get some money for it in return. As I said before, I would be making a pretty good amount of money per month for not working a lot of hours, because I live in the Netherlands. So I am blessed to live here, and I could do that. So I've been looking. I just can't find anything as of yet, but I've been looking for sure, right, to find something that potentially could do that for me, because I don't see no reason why I wouldn't. Like, I really don't see any reason for it. Or I need to become like an influencer and start selling courses and whatever not. And you know, but yeah, I don't know if I don't really know if that's my if that's my goal for now, at least. You know, maybe in the far along future that I decide to do that. But now I don't see the reason. Let me first, you know, live stream, prove that I know what I'm talking about. You see what I'm saying? Live stream with you guys on a day-to-day basis. We're chilling, maybe make some money together. That would be nice, you know. And then we see what the future holds. We got 70 people watching, by the way, which is amazing. Guys, smash up the likes. That would be highly, highly appreciated. For the guys that are still watching, let me know actually in the chat. Send a message out in the chat if you're still watching. Let me know where you're from. For the guys that I never spoke to before, I hope you enjoy it here. And yeah, let me know where you're from. I would highly appreciate to know that. You know, make a little bit of a connection with you guys. I'm from the Netherlands. I live close to Amsterdam. For the guys, most people know Amsterdam. They don't know the Netherlands. So yeah, I live close to Amsterdam. And yeah, I'm 23 years old. For the guys that find it interesting. And I've been trading for 6 years, guys. 6 years. I've been in this game for 6 years. A lot of struggle, a lot of tears, but we're still here, right? And that's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. Let's have a look, guys. So we got 2 more hours until the open. I hope that it's actually gonna do something before. From Switzerland, nice. That's really nice, my friend. Switzerland is a beautiful country. The high mountains and stuff. It's expensive, right? Living in Switzerland. Like, I remember that I was buying a coffee and it cost me like 7 euros, which is insane. Really expensive for a coffee. It's pretty expensive for coffee. Guys, I have a question for you. Is there, do you guys have like an issue with my microphone that sometimes it falls away? If this is the case, let me know in the chat, please. Because then I might have to, you know, fix that. And get a different microphone or something like that, if that's actually, if this is actually the case. If the microphone is not doing its job, I might have to get a different microphone, you know. Let me know in the chat if this is the case, guys. I would highly appreciate if you guys can let me know. And the camera and everything else is good, right? I just wonder if the camera is good. Not that you guys probably are here for my face, but yeah. You know, maybe you are here for my face. We can hear you perfect. All right. All right. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, because someone actually said to me that the microphone sometimes falls away a bit. If that's the case, let me know. Maybe I can do something in the settings. Like I've been streaming for a long time, guys, but it's still new for me sometimes as well. You know, some stuff changes and updates and whatever not. So maybe I'll have to look into that and see if I can change it to make it better. You look handsome. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Do you think autistic people have a better psychological edge than normal people? That's a good question, bro. That's a good question. I have not done any studies on autistic trading people. But I do see the point as where, like, being autistic, it depends on what type of autism you have, bro. Right? Because you could be autistic and meaning that you can't handle the stress that comes with it, right? As in you can't handle it because you're autistic. Or some people manage to do really well because they're so dialed in, right? And they're precisely just looking at anything, like they're not thinking about anything else than just the candlesticks, right? So this means that there's no ego involved. You see what I mean? Because I have an opinion about autistic people is that they are really smart individuals, right? But they don't know how to handle the amount of IQ that they have been given, right? For some autistic people, that some of them they are not in a position to manage it. Because I'm pretty confident to say that Elon Musk is autistic as heck, but he's also really smart, right? So that's a prime example. I know some people don't like him. I don't have any opinion regarding him as a human being, but it's a good example. You see what I mean? So you have people that are really autistic, but they manage to do really well with it. All right, so they are really smart in that instance, and they manage to use that autism that they have to make really good decisions or to be really dialed in on whatever they're doing. But yeah, most, or I don't even know if it's most, but a lot of people can't handle it. But I think everyone is autistic to a certain degree, bro. Right? I think everyone has some form of autism. Well, exactly my thoughts. Yeah. Well, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. You know, I had never done any studies on it. I never read anything about it, so I don't really have any. You know, I don't really have a factual. It's just my opinion, right? I don't have a factual basis for my idea or my thought around it. I don't really have anything regarding that. Stove, you sent me a message on Instagram, bro. I replied. You haven't replied back to me. Who's still watching in the chat, guys? Let me know. Smash up the likes. Put a 1 in the chat if you're still watching. Just the number 1. Would like to know if you guys are still watching. We're still in the trade, you know. It could still go our way. It could still go down, you know. It could still go up. You never know. Nice. We got a lot of people still tuned in. I appreciate that. Good to see you guys here. I appreciate that. Now let's have a look what happens here, guys. What's gold doing actually? Gold is still rising. Is the dollar... No, the dollar is actually rising, guys, which is interesting. The dollar is rising pretty heavily. Also, oil is rising. But gold is still rising through the roof right now, which is interesting. Normally, you would assume, of course, the war, so to speak, is over, they say. There's still a lot of troubles going around with the Strait of Hormuz. That if oil rises, gold would fall down, right? And if the dollar rises, gold would actually fall down. But right now, it's not happening, which means that this could definitely be some form of manipulation, or it's so bullish that it just wants to go through the roof, you know? This could also be the case. Silver is also rising. We're actually above the weekly open on silver, which is interesting. And the VIX is slowly coming up, but not drastically as of yet. So we just have to wait for that and see what happens here. Yeah. Yeah, this is trading, guys. We just have to wait and see. Like, we're not wrong until they hit this level, and we're not right until they hit this level. And I'm not gonna go to break even, or I can't, but I won't go to break even until they go back to the daily open, right? So until something like this occurs, I don't really have anything to do here. I just have to wait. Just have to wait and do whatever. We just have to wait and do whatever. So for the guys that just tuned in, we've got 44 people watching. I appreciate every single one of you. Thank you guys for the 41 likes, by the way. You guys are amazing. What is it that you do on a day-to-day basis? What is it that you do? What kind of like job, work? What is it that you do? For the guys that just responded, let me know in the chat. What do you guys do? You know, besides trading right now, looking at the charts, like, you know, like me, you know. But what do you do on your daily life? Do you have a job? If so, what the kind of job do you have? And what is your goal? You know, instead of, you know, don't give me like the basic answer of becoming rich, because I would give the same goal probably. But what is the goal? What is your actual goal of becoming a trader? You know, freedom. Why do you want the freedom? What's the reason you want it? What do you want to do with your life? Let me know. You know, speak it into existence, guys. If you want something, if you want to let the law of the manifestation, right? You wanna actually bring something into reality. You have to speak it. You have to be willing to talk about it. So let me know in the chat. What is it that you guys want from life, right? All right. Snap je wat ik bedoel? Someone entered my room, guys, just so you know. Give me 1 second. Yo, I'm back. Let me see. So I'm full-time job, self-employed, counselor, part-time trader. Goal to open up my private practice with free access to those who can afford it for private therapy. Oh, nice, bro. That's nice. That's really good. I like that. That's really nice, bro. That's really nice. Seems like you're putting in the work, you know? Seems like you're putting in the work. It's amazing. All right, so we're breaking higher here, guys. We're definitely breaking higher at the moment. Let's have a look at what it looks like on a 90-minute. Yeah, this is a tough situation to be in. Like, the question is, are we gonna be wrong or are we gonna be right? In this instance, you know, like looking at it now, it looks like it's not looking favorable for us. This TP is scary. Which one? The one to the downside, you mean? All right, let's have a look. Gold is still rising. What's happening? Okay, dollar is sinking lower again. Stop loss. Well, yeah, the stop loss is at a really logical location, right? So if they take it out, it is what it is, man. It's just I can't do anything about it, you know. Let's say they close it heavily on the 3 hours, right? If they don't take it out beforehand, if they close it hella bullish, they come back down, and they give me the opportunity to get out and break even, I might consider doing so. But I might also not, you know, it depends on how they do it. Right now I'm in the trade, you know, I put the risk on. I'm risking $500 from a sim account. It doesn't really matter. I'm not losing anything, you know. And yeah, I just have to accept it. You know, that's just how it is, man. That's just trading. That's trading. Trading it, like I said before, trading is a really hard game, right? Like, also, like, of course, I'm live streaming right now, so I'm also doing it live. You know, I could say to myself that I feel ashamed if I lose, but I know that like 90% of the people lose money in trading. So I have no reason to be ashamed, right? You see what I mean? Like, I need to score. Sometimes you feel like, oh no, it's not good, I lose money, but yeah. Why did you change your risk? You mean that's risking more? Or what are you saying? Oh yeah, it's because I had a conversation with someone from the chat as well, Jason, and he said it might be a good idea to up my risk a bit. Also because, like, from my perspective, right, like, it doesn't really matter because I can just buy another eval, so it doesn't hurt me that badly, right? But it's also because, yeah, I mean, if I risk a little bit more and I just put higher time frame trades on and I just accepted what it is, like, I could also be trading the 5-minute time frame right now and take a $80 loss, $80 loss, $200 loss, $300 loss, right, on the lower time frame. Or I just put my trade on. I have a specific target in mind, right? That's below the current day low, and my stop loss would be above the current day high. Because if this breaks, I'm wrong, right? Directionally speaking. So why would I suffocate myself trying to continue to trade this if I can also just accept the fact that if I'm wrong, I'm wrong, all right? And it takes me out for the amount of money I would be losing if I was trading 100 trades in a day, right? Of course, like, let's say I was waiting on the 5-minute and I was waiting in here to get a reaction, I would not have been in the trade as of yet because there is no validation for the setup. So there is, like, that's the thing. It's like sometimes it's worth it, sometimes it's not. And right now it just looked really good on the 3-hour for me personally. I think it looked really good on the 3-hour based on the closure, 6 opening up. I was just expecting, to be honest, I was expecting the sweep and then the reversal, a bearish closure, and then a retest of 6 and then continuation down. Right? So I am expecting this to close below or around 6 and then have the second 3-hour time frame is gonna actually deliver it down. But if this is not the case, and let's say they close it bullish, they come back down again, I might have to, you know, take it out and accept it for what it is. We'll see. We'll see. And like I said before, it could still be that 6, what 6 often also does, is that 6 rates previous 6 o'clock high, right? Maybe that's the model we should be trading normally, right? We shouldn't be trading anything else. That 6 rates the current 12-hour high, the previous one, right? And then we wait for the reversal play, in this instance for the shorts, right? What firm you with? We're trading Lucid right now. We're trading Lucid right now. I also have my funded futures. I also have those. Nothing else, to be honest, besides those. I haven't bought any Topstep accounts since they changed up, like they did the changes and stuff. I haven't bought any of them. But I might consider buying Topsteps once again. But Lucid, if you have like a good discount, Lucid is better, you know? Because I only paid like 50 euros or something for this account. So in relation to, like, let's say I use Topstep. Topstep also charges you 21% VAT tax, right? So they put another 21% on top of the actual account, which is insane. Yeah, Flex. This is Flex. Yeah, this is a Flex account. Yeah. So let's say I buy an account that's worth. Let's say I buy the non-activation account, costs you 90 if I'm right, or $100. I have a 21% increase of the price. So that's like, then I pay $121 for an account. That means I pay like double the price of this account for the same exact risk, remember, which makes no sense. And Topstep also, yeah, it's just they have a lot more, like, you know, issues I've noticed with Topstep X as well. But yeah, that's the idea here, Mullah, you know? That's the idea here. That's the idea here. We'll see how this, like, if this actually stops me out, I probably will call it a day, personally. And then I will look at how the day closes, and then I'll look for tomorrow to see, okay, maybe tomorrow is the actual reversal play, right? Meaning that this day actually rises up. We do have then a short opportunity that potentially forms itself. And then the next day is going to be the continuation play of the reversal of Wednesday, right? Or of Tuesday from today, right? And then you have Wednesday, Thursday for the actual driver. And then you have the flip again on Friday or whatever, right? Because Tuesday mostly sets in the high of the week. Whether or not this is going to be the high or the high is going to be above here is the question, right? That's the big question. We went into this level. This trade will drag itself till market open. Yeah, I hope not, but it could definitely be the case. If it doesn't move before market open, there's a big chance that this one is gonna get stopped out. There's a big chance. Because it could just sweep both ends, right? Sweep both ends. So we went into this resistance here. You can see that clearly. How we went into the open and the close here. And it actually went lower. But it could definitely also, yeah, you know, rise above it. Stay above. We'll see, though. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I'll just keep it like this. I'll just make it a, whatever, a different color. Purple. All right. If it stays, if we have to stay here until the open, it would be a long ride. That's another hour and 30 minutes, guys. Another hour and 30 minutes. I'm willing to stay here, but let's say it start moving down. I'm not gonna stay here for another 6 hours, right? I would stay in the trade, but I'm not gonna stay here for another 6 hours. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way, right? So we'll see whatever happens here. But if it drags out until the open, I will be there. Stove just offered to potentially jump on the live stream around the open. So if you guys are interested in that, Stove is a really good friend of mine, and he was one of the teachers in a community that we had back in the day. He's also a really good trader, right? So if you guys are interested in that, what I can do is get him on the live stream on Discord. He just shows a screen, I show his screen. He talks about what he thinks about the market, and we go over that, something like that, right? If you guys are interested in that, we can do that for sure. If Stove is open for it, you know, we have a little chat together on the live stream. I mean, why not, guys? Why not? Let's have a look. Let's see. Yeah, we're still trading around that opening price, or around the opening price of London and just above the high. Like, we're gonna see what happens here. If they close this like insanely bullish, there's a big chance we're gonna get taken out on this trade for sure, 100%. If not, we might stay in. We might survive. We might survive and thrive, guys. We might survive and thrive. We actually tapped into resistance here as well. Let's see though. Yeah, look at the 6-hour closure as well. Like, for me, it still looks pretty decent. I gotta be honest with you. It still looks pretty decent. The question is, do we like I'm gonna be like really certain the moment we manage to re-break below the current low, because then we have a top wick in place, right? So then I would be like really certain for this to potentially flip and seek lower. Maybe it's something I could have waited for as well. Wait for the top wick to be created and then get involved after the break, you know, and trade the actual continuation play with the top wick being formed. But I wasn't expecting this drastic of a top wick, to be honest, right? I was expecting it to maybe come into here, maybe into here, and then actually set it off. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see what happens here. It's we still have 53 people watching, which is just crazy to me. I hope you guys are doing all right. I'm glad you guys are all tuned in. I know I've said it like 100 times already, but I just really appreciate it. If you guys like the stream, make sure to smash up the like. We got 55 people watching. I would highly appreciate it. I would highly appreciate it. 400 subs, yes. Did we hit the 400 subs? Did we? Yeah, but if you think about it, right? If you think about it, so I have 55 people watching with 400 subscribers, which is just insane, right? Which is insane. But that's what I mean. Like, it's I really appreciate it. I do really appreciate it. Because normally you wouldn't say that like 10% of the subscribed audience will be watching, right? I'm not saying that you're subscribed. If you're not subscribed, make sure to subscribe. Put on the notification bell. So whenever I'm live, you get notified. But yeah, it's amazing, guys. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate you guys tuning in. I was really contemplating myself for, you know, some time, like, should I start live streaming again, you know? Just do it, why not? And now I'm live, and I don't regret a single thing, you know? You guys are tuning in here with me. I met some new people already, which I really like. Nice, guys. It's really nice. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys a lot. Hi, it's me, my man. How are you doing, bro? Hope you're doing all right. Legend. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for tuning in. We're learning together, guys. I've got some people in here that are paper trading. We got some people in here that are trading funds. Got some live accounts. It's nice. Nice. It's really nice. I really enjoy it. I really enjoy it. The fact that we're learning here together. Constantly evolving, guys. That's what it's all about, right? We're constantly evolving. I feel like that's, I don't know, I keep repeating myself when it comes to this topic, but it's like, I feel like trading, we love trading because it's constantly, you know, putting pressure on evolving ourselves as human beings. Like if you're a trader, you develop something in everyday life. Like I was already really disciplined before trading because I did boxing and stuff, and my trainer used to make sure I was disciplined, right? But I feel like with a lot of other stuff, when it comes to reading books and everything like it all came from trading, right? It didn't like I wasn't I hated reading all my life, guys. Like I didn't finish school. I stopped school when I was 16, right? But I started reading about everything and anything because of trading. So I think trading is amazing. I'm on a 6-day green paper trading. Well done, bro. You're a legend. You're doing an amazing job. Make sure to, you know, journal your trades and keep doing it consistently, and then it's gonna happen, bro. All right, look at this, guys. We got a flip. We got a flip happening. You see that flip after the sweep of London highs into 2 o'clock. We couldn't break 2. 2 o'clock is the 8 o'clock candle for the guys that are wondering, which is interesting, right? We're breaking it lower right now. Who knows? This might actually go back into our favor now. This might actually go back into our favor now. Why you still get 390 subs, bro? I don't know. I have no idea. I really like your threads. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate it a lot. I don't know why I'm at 300. I think, of course, I just started live streaming again, right? But I don't really like, we have like 300 subscribers or 400. It's okay. We have 60 people watching right now, guys. Isn't that amazing? Isn't that amazing? 3 of 400. Nice. Because I really like intraday setups than scalping. Oh, you like intraday setups more, or you like scalping more? I think we might do both, you know, both things on today. I don't know, you know, like there's gonna be days that I might be, you know, on the lower time frame a little bit more, or there's days that I'm looking at the higher time frame. I think the higher time frame in that instance also a little bit more relaxed, you know. Like I feel like less zoomed into the chart. I feel like I can communicate a little bit more, give my idea over why I do what I do right now, right? Why I'm trading this way. I think this might actually be, you know, like I think we just adjust ourselves to the market, you know, in that instance. But this, I don't know. It's just it feels a little bit more natural, you know. And normally, like I said before, guys, when I wasn't live streaming, I would enter a position and walk away from the screen. You see what I mean? So I did not have to overanalyze myself. And now that I'm on the higher time frame, I don't feel like I am overanalyzing, because I can show you. Let's say we jump on the 1 minute time frame. You could make sense out of this, right? And make 100,000 trades in your mind, which might not actually occur, right? Or are not sensible at all. And then you get lost in the sauce, and you go down 200, you go up 200, you go down, up, and then eventually you're mentally completely, it's over. Your mental capacity is run out, right? So sometimes if you know what the setup looks like on the lower time frame, try to seek for it on a higher time frame perspective. Also, I personally believe that increases the odds of succession, right? Because if you're trading with the higher time frame, it's most definitely easier to you know, have a higher succession rate, because the 1 minute also likes to trick you, you know, like, or you trick yourself. It's not that the candles are definitely like trying to trick you specifically. If you're trading on the 1 minute, any move looks like drastic, right? But if you look on it on a 3 hour, right now, if you look at this wick, it doesn't look that, you know, it doesn't look that crazy. But if you look on it on the 1 minute, if you look at it like this, you're like, this is an entire uptrend. You know, I just need to keep buying. And then, you know, you get cooked. If it now goes up, that would be funny. But yeah, you see what I'm saying, right? It's just, yeah, it's interesting trading. It's interesting. But let's see what happens here, though. We came back to our entry. We still have 15 minutes until the closure, which I like. Maybe what I said before actually happens. I'm not going to take any credit for it if it does, though. But let's say this actually closes bearish, like anticipated, right? And then the last 3 hours opens. We rated up. We close below. Then you have the 9:30 opening up. And we're below our entry. And it instantly rates down, you know, to rebalance some of the PA to the downside. That would be nice. That would be fantastic, guys, right? That would be fantastic. Agreed. Nice. Economic. Nice. I like that. Where are you from, my friend? Where are you from? Yeah, I think we crossed the 400 subscribers. Did we not? Let me see. Am I still here? Let me know in the chat, guys. Am I still here? I accidentally clicked away the screen. Am I still here? I think I am. Yeah, we're still here. All right. Yeah, we're still here. All right, nice. I think we are already past the 400 subscribers now. Yeah, we're at 405. No, I'm not. Really? You're joking. It says 405 for me. That's crazy. That's crazy. They're lying. They're lying to me. The thingy is lying. That's sad. All right, it is what it is. We were close. We were close, but not yet there, I guess. Nice trade. Thank you, Sonny. Thank you. We're not winning it yet. We're not winning it yet. I hope so. We can win it, but we're not winning it yet. On my screen, it still says 390. Okay, interesting. Ooh, hard sparring. Nice, bro. Nice, nice. Yeah, I stopped sparring. Like, so I had to go. So was it 2 years ago? I think 3 years ago. I had to go to the hospital, And so something that is common around boxers is trouble with eyesight, right? My how do you say that? Retina or something like that? Stuff that is around the eyes, right? The whatever the fuck, right? Yeah, sorry. I don't know how you say it, how you pronounce it, but it's something in the eyes that is like a red glow over the eye pupil, right? It started to breaking loose because of sparring, right? I got hit. Retina, yeah, okay. I got hit too hard on the eyes too many times, and I needed to slow it down a bit. I never wore any headgear. I was that guy in the gym that never wore headgear and always said, it's okay, no problem. Yeah, now I regret it a little bit. But yeah, yeah, it is what it is though. Got hit in the eyes too many times. It is what it is. Part of the game. Part of the game. So I've been laid back a little bit on hard sparring. I'm still sparring, but not as I used to when I was younger. Man, me and a friend of mine, he has his own boxing gym now. And whenever I come to visit him and I go boxing in his gym and stuff like that, we tell stories about how we used to beat each other up. Like, and I'm talking to you guys. I'm all jokes aside, we used to beat each other up, right? As in, if we saw that we hit someone else in the eye, let's say we're fighting with each other, me and the friend of mine, and we used to spar with each other, and I saw I hit him in the eye, and he's trying to wipe his eye, I would give him another one, because I knew I had the advantage. And that's what we used to do back in the day. Like, we were tough with each other, right? We used to step on each other's toes to make sure the other guy couldn't move, right? All this type of stuff. We used to go ham, right? That's what we used to do back in the day when we were sparring together. And it's funny because now I go to his gym and there's guys that were my age that are there trading now and stuff like that. And we tell those stories. It's just interesting, man. Like, I'm 23, I'm still young, but some kids now, they're 17, right? And they're younger than me for sure, right? That's when, we used to fight every single day, sparring and everything. And it's just interesting, man. Like, it's like the older you get, you do actually get wiser, right? Like, you get wiser the older you get, which is interesting. Because I wouldn't do that anymore, right? I wouldn't do that anymore, and he wouldn't do that to me anymore. Like, we wouldn't fight like we used to fight when we were younger. Like, now we just spar, we laugh, we do, it's different. It's just different. It's funny, though. It's nice, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah. All right. We're still playing around the entry. We got 60 people watching, guys. Make sure to smash up the like if you haven't done that already. I would highly appreciate that. I would highly appreciate that. Let's see. All right, let's see. Let's see what's going on. Okay, so I actually spoke with Stove. I told him to just let me know whenever he wants to jump on. Probably in around an hour from now. And then, yeah, he's probably going to jump on, guys. We're going to have a little chat, see what happens. He's going to probably do a little bit of an analysis on things that how he looks at the market. And then, yeah, after that, probably going to call it, depending on whatever the market is doing. But I'm not going to, I enjoy live streaming. But yeah, I also have other stuff to do, of course, other stuff to do. Who is still watching, by the way? Man, it's so crazy. We have 50 people watching. Let me know where you all guys are from. If you never spoke to me before, let me know. I'm highly interested to know. I'm from Amsterdam in the Netherlands. Guys, I've been looking at my phone. Has been showing me so many cars lately. It's like telling me to get a car, right? A nice one. It's like telling it to me. But I'm not in a position yet to just buy some car like that. Because I have a certain rule that if I can't buy it 3 times, I'm not buying it. So I need to make a lot more money first before I can buy the car. But hey, it's nice, right? Norway, still here from the Philippines. Nice. Sorry for your loss in the World Cup. I'm Moroccan. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. I appreciate it though. I haven't. I gotta be honest with you. I didn't watch it. I didn't watch it. I don't. I'm not really a football type guy. I'm more into fighting, watching fights and the UFC and stuff. Whenever I'm with my friends and stuff, I would watch it, you know. But I'm not gonna watch it by myself. But I appreciate saying that. Saying that. Is the weather in Amsterdam super hot right now? Yeah, it's cooling down a bit. It's 24 degrees now, but it was insanely hot. Yeah. It was like 36 degrees Celsius, which for some people, all right, 36 degrees Celsius in Spain is not that hot, right? 36 degrees Celsius in the Netherlands is insane because the humid level is like 90%. And Maxi, you see my reposts. Yeah, bro, I get so many cars on my page every single day, bro. I'm genuinely like, I don't get girls, whatever. I only get Ferraris. Like, I get all that type of stuff. You know, Porsches. I get like everything in relationship to like the Bruce Wayne type lifestyle. You know, that soundtrack from Dear Bruce. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna marry Harvey Dent, right? That sound, I get it every single day. If I am on Instagram, which I'm rarely, but when I'm on Instagram, that's everything I get. Because I'm manifesting that stuff, right? Like it's just talking to me. I like that stuff, you know, having like some big house in the middle of nowhere, like in France or whatever, you know, or it's just amazing, man. I don't wanna go and live that Miami lifestyle. I have no interest in living that way. I would like to have an own farm or something, you know, own farm, my own chickens. You know how sick that is, bro. Having your own chickens, that's just amazing. Imagine having your own chickens, guys. Isn't that crazy? Is the weather? See your repost. Still here. Raven is still tuned in. My guy. Norway. Yeah, I already knew that. Hi, it's me. I already knew you were from Norway. I already knew that. So what is your guys' goal when it comes to trading? Let me know in the chat. Like, what is it something that you really want to achieve from trading? Because anyone's goals can be different, right? Like someone might actually want to live that Miami lifestyle. If that's the case, let me know why. Why you want to, you know, go for that Miami lifestyle. If not, you know, like what's the reason you're trading? Let me know in the chat. Is it for freedom? Is it for, I don't know, a certain car? Yeah, fresh stuffs are the best. You see what I'm saying, Sonny? You understand it, Sonny? You understand it completely, bro. Now, I don't know. It's like I would like to be in a position that I'm like completely like I can do everything myself, right? I'm self-providing in the sense that I can have my own food to a degree. Like it's not that I would have cows and I, you know, kill the cows or whatever. I wouldn't do something like that. But having my own chickens and everything in that sense, that would be amazing, bro. You know, have a big land, have a couple of little Thomases walking around, you know, make sure they have their own gym at home so they can become great fighters. I'm gonna be that coach and I'm gonna be that dad. They're gonna have a rough time, that's for sure. They're gonna have a rough time. So yeah, that would be amazing, you know, maybe in the future, one day. I don't have a wife yet, so I still need to find a wife. So I still have a lot of stuff that I need to do, but I'm only 23, you know. I think the main priority now is making a good source of income, right? Because that's the problem, is we do live in a capitalistic society, right? So you do need a lot of money to live a certain lifestyle. Like it's just how it is, right? Because I'm also not gonna just live in a tent in the middle of nowhere. Like that's not the type of lifestyle I'm trying to chase after, you know. For ultimate freedom, yeah, but that's the thing, right? That's what we're going for. I believe 100%, bro. I don't think that the flashy lifestyle is anything, like it's a bonus. It's something that comes with it. But if I'm in a position to just go out and eat, let's say It depends on how much you're making, but I don't think you need to make 100 grand or 200 grand or 300 grand a month. I don't really believe that you need to make that amount of money. Maybe someone wants to, but I don't think you need to. But if you can drive a car, whatever you like to drive, and you can go out and eat dinner, if you want to go out and eat dinner every single day, if I could be in a position to do that, I would be amazing, right? As in, let's say I have 200 to 300 bucks a day to spend on whatever I want to spend it on. I think you're living an amazing life. I genuinely believe you have an amazing life, right? And this means that if you make around 10 to 20K a month, and if you manage to do something online so you don't have to pay taxes, you live a good life, bro. Like, you know, you live a really good life. And depending on where you live, of course, but yeah. If you're in a position to spend 300 euros a day, here in the Netherlands also, if you can do that, you have a, bro, like, I don't know what you need to spend 300 a day on, but you have a nice life, bro. Like, for real. Jeez, yeah, okay. Benjamin, that's yeah, I don't really know what to say regarding it, but I would say, yeah, that's a real why, bro. It's a good reason, you know, to make trading work. I'm sorry to hear that, though. I'm really sorry to hear that, my friend. I'm sorry to hear that, my friend. I hope it works out, though. You know, keep working at it, and for sure something is gonna go on your path. You know, it's just how it works. It's the law of manifestation, basically, right? It's the longer you keep at it, eventually it's gonna go your way. But Maxi, you're already living in Thailand, by the way, bro. So you're already living the life. You're already living the life. I still need to go to you, bro. I still need to go and, you know, live in Thailand and live the life. You know what I mean? Come to Thailand, live the life, you know, beautiful beaches. Man, watching the sunrise or the sunset over the sea, man. Did you just stop tip? No. My trade is right here, bro. My trade entry is right here. We've been in this setup for a long time already, bro. Almost like 3 hours. I didn't enter here. I entered here. For me, it's the time and the financial freedom for my 5 children. Oh, amazing, bro. Amazing. I'm happy for you, man. A lot of people wish to have 5 children. You're living the dream of a lot of people, man. That's amazing. Enjoy it to the fullest. Can't complain, yeah. Now, bro, it's like, I said it to my mom. I said it to before. I said, like, what is more beautiful than watching the sunset or watching the sunrise? How beautiful is, and I've noticed, like, lately, I've been noticing it a lot. It's like, I'm not saying that everyone is like this, but a lot of people are just not aware on how fast time passes, right? Like I said it to my friends the other day, a couple of weeks back, or like months actually. I said, that's exactly right, months. But that's what I said to them. I said, it's like yesterday when we were 16, hanging around doing stupid stuff, right? Like I was a dumb kid. I was a dumb teenager. I did a lot of stupid stuff. But it's like the fact that it was just like yesterday that I was 16 years old. And right now I'm 23 years old, right? Time passed like this, right? And of course, like the big difference for me personally is like I was 17 when I started trading, right? So I started trading when I was 17. Started investing into crypto, made a lot of money, lost a lot of money, and got involved into this space, which I kept going on, and I never quit. and I worked my ass off to get where I'm at today, right? So I have a pretty good understanding of the market, if I say so myself, right? And I made the decision to give away 6 years of my life to potentially buy back 50 years of my life if it all worked out, right? And it's working out now pretty good. I'm still not at where I need to be to buy back 50 years of my life, but you understand the point, right? But it's just like life passes just like that, right? And a lot of people, they start doing it later in their lives and whatever. But it's just trading, just in general, guys, like appreciate every single moment, right? I say it often enough. I say every day above ground is a good day, right? If you're above ground and you're breathing and you're living, man, appreciate it, because it could be gone like this, right? It could be over like that and it's done. Why did you place your TP there? It's below the current day low. What are your main reasons? What are your main confluence for this trade? Just joined in. Main reason was the 4-hour POI. We're trading above the current day open. It's 6 o'clock. I look for 6. I look for reversal plays, or either a continuation to reverse or reversal to continuate, right? In this instance, I'm looking for the reversal to potentially continuate that trend up again. But the main reason for the shorts is because this is all imbalanced to the downside, right? And if I took the short here with the stop here, because if it was wrong, they're going to take that high. And it would take this one as well. So I would then potentially look for a short higher up again. So that's the main reason. Seems like MNQ is going to sweep the low. Yeah, let's hope so, man. Gold's also moving down. We still potentially see a gold setup forming here for the longs. So we might also be in a position to take that one. I think every human on Earth has strong regrets, 100%, bro. It's everyone has regrets about something, you know. It's just how it is. I've told you guys before about this article that I think is really beneficial. Also, if you're a trader, this one. I can send it over if you guys want to read it. But this is the 21 Principles by Musashi, right? By Miyamoto Musashi. It's the best samurai to ever live, right? This guy's a samurai. For the guys that don't know, if you're a samurai back in the day, you used to fight each other till death, right? This guy won 63 duels, right? He won 63 duels, and he actually lived to survive. He survived to tell the tale. So now he's talking about his 21 principles for life. That's what he wrote down, right? These are just 21 precepts. I would say reading this is actually really, really good, right? Also for trading, but also everyday life. This guy is complete mastery, guys. You have to understand. If you manage to win 63 duels in a one-to-one combat, he even managed to win with a wooden sword. I don't know how he did it, but I've read about it in his other book, The 5 Rings. But reading this book, guys, or this, I'm gonna share it with you guys. I think reading this is fantastic, right? I don't see any point of why you wouldn't read it. But there's also one of his precepts is do not regret what you have done, right? And the reason why is because if you keep attach yourself to the old regrets that you have, you're keeping yourself in the same loop, right? And if you want to execute with full clarity and you want to execute purely based on what the market is telling you, you can't have trades from the past influencing current behavior, right? Because you're going to make decisions that are not based on rational thoughts. They're based on whatever you did in the past, which sometimes does not have a good, which most of the times does not have a good influence on your trading decisions. Because if let's say I lost a trade just now and I anticipate, or I take another trade, but I don't want to take it because I'm still thinking about the loss that I just made, I might miss out and that might be the trade, whatever, something like that, right? So just, yeah, just how it is. Koboek van Houten. Van Houten, welkom bij de livestream, by the way. Fellow Dutchman. Did you understand my idea for the trade? Let me know if you understand it. For the guys that are new here, so I trade time models, right? So right now it's 6, I also trade 2, but most of the time I notice that 6 is really profitable. And it's just the idea is as follows. You look at the previous 12-hour range. So let's say we draw out the previous 12-hour candle like this, right? This is the candle. I know some of you guys might say, well, what do you mean? Open, close, right? So this is a bullish formation basically, right? Top wick, bottom wick. You look at the previous candle and you either use it as a continuation play to rise higher, or you use it as a reversal play to rise lower, right? And currently we're using the reversal play, right? So we're trading it back into the wick of the previous 12-hour candle, as you can look here on the right. And we're looking for price to reverse back below the daily open, flip the daily, seek the liquidity, balance this out, and then potentially go higher again. So that's just what we're doing right now, right? So we're trading the 12-hour candle on the 3-hour time frame. That's what we're doing right now for the ones that are interested. And also the 6-hour candle, of course. So yeah, once we get into this area around the daily open, we will go to break even. 12-hour imbalance, you mean to the downside? Well, yeah, I'm just seeking for it to rebalance some of the PA from yesterday. It's not particularly the 12-hour imbalance, but there's some price action that we did not trade into yet, and I just want to see that rebalance. Thank you, Sonny. I appreciate that. So yeah, that's what we're looking for right now, right? And of course, we also have to look at the higher time frame. I have a couple other screens open, guys, right? So you also have the daily. You see that we tapped into a daily for value gap, right? And we also have not a clear bottom wick formation yet. We didn't actually trade below the weekly open as of yet. And on most weeks, you can see that that does happen, right? So there is still potential for it to do that. And that's what we're aiming for, you know? That's what we're aiming for. I'm gonna go to the toilet and get myself a slice of bread, guys. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I'll be back in 2 minutes. I'll put it on the chart. Back 2 minutes, maybe 3 minutes. If anyone tunes in and asks me where is this guy, you just tell them that I'll be back in a sec. Okay. Please. All right, like this. I'll put it in red. All right, be right back. All right, we're back. Oh, let's see what happens here. We actually tapped into it. Let's see what happens here. Yeah. All right, so we tapped into it. This means our stop can now be at break even. Let's see if this continues. Who's still watching? Let me know in chat. Let me know in chat who's still watching. Got myself some bread and some melon. Still here, nice. All right. Let's see what happens here, guys. So we're currently at break even. Let's see if this continues and not rise up and take us out and then go. It's of course a bit of a tough patch because we also got the open coming in. That's the big question now, of course. Let's see though. At least we're safe now. If it rises all the way back up, it takes us out on break even. But if they manage to flip it again, which they would have to, right? If they flip it again after touching the daily open, with the closure coming in 20 minutes, that's a dangerous location to be in, right? So I'd rather get stopped out on break even than to be involved again when it closes like that. And of course, with the open coming in and stuff like that, we just have to protect ourselves. Still here. Nice, Sonny. I appreciate that. For the guys that want to follow me on Instagram, I will be more active on Instagram soon. You can you can follow me here. Right, this is my Instagram handle. It's Thomas Jacoba. Sooner than later, I'll be active on here, and probably if I do any giveaways in the future, let's say we actually blow up, which might happen, I'll probably do them on Instagram, right? So if you want to stay input for that, potentially, just follow me on Instagram. And yeah, you know, let's see what the future holds. You don't have to follow me on Instagram, but if you want to, yeah, follow me on Instagram, guys. Let's see what happens here. What is your guys' idea here for the chart today? Are you guys looking for longs, for shorts? You can still see gold is coming down potentially to our entry level. So maybe we can look for a long on gold later on. I don't have a limit set as of yet for gold. I see a sweeping Asia low, so that would be nice. That would be nice. Let's hope so. Let's hope so they do it without taking us out though. Yeah, that would be nice. Yeah, let's see what happens here. I would really hope to see a breakthrough here. If that doesn't occur, there's really big chance they're gonna take us out. But I have to stick to the rule book, right? Like I can't tell myself to hold on to this. Have them reject off the daily open, because it's a significant level, right? So I just have to make the wise decision here. If they don't want to break it and they want to flip it again, close above this level, for example, I'm probably just wrong, you know? So yeah, the floating money is floating. I could take it, but I make the decision not to because I'm risking 500 to make 700, right? So if I now take out 200, that would be a heavy negative risk to reward. That makes no sense. So I can't do it. I just can't do it. Maloon is an amazing thing, guys. I'm just, you know, I just find it funny. I'm just chilling here, talking about the charts. I'm eating melon. I don't know how you call this in English, but it's just melon, right? Melon, but it's not watermelon, so I don't know what this actual melon name is in English. I have no idea. But I'm just chilling here with you guys. I'm eating melon. We're looking at the charts. You know how amazing that is? Do you guys understand? Like, if you think about it, like, what is it, 150 years ago, no one would be even understanding what we're doing here right now. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm talking with you guys. Some of you guys are from the Philippines. So some other guys from Norway. You see what I'm saying? I'm from the Netherlands, live streaming on YouTube. You know how crazy that is, guys? You know how crazy that is? I think it's amazing. I think it's amazing. We're blessed. We are blessed, that's for sure. All right. Let's see if this plays out. It's a beautiful day, 100%. I don't think you guys like the ASMR, so I'm gonna turn down the microphone for a second. Fuck, it went all over my keyboard. You guys see that? Give me 1 sec. Man, that watermelon just, or whatever melon, just, everything went over the keyboard. Alright, let's see. Let's hope they're not gonna flip this, though. It would be a bit tough. Oh, the camera just ditched. It's just something crazy here. Give me 1 sec. Alright, that's better. Let's see how it looks on the 30-minute here. It's still pretty far away though. Yeah. Yeah, earning money anywhere at any time. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's amazing. It's insane. Life couldn't be more beautiful than it was hundreds of years ago, right? I gotta be honest with you though. I've been reading that book about Alexander the Great, and I would pay a lot of money to experience a day in this life, right? And his life. Experience a day in his life, it would be insane, man. Imagine walking through the mountains with 60,000 men ready to conquer a new city. Just imagine for a second how that would feel, right? It's insane. It's just insane. How long did it take you to see success in trading? It's 2.5 years. I think 2.5 years, but define success for me, please. Because making money in trading prop firms and making money, I know this sounds a bit, man, when I say this, isn't that hard, right? You can be unprofitable as a trader and make money in the prop firm space. If you just, have enough capital to put up front, the math eventually plays out, right? You can guess your way in and guess your way out. and just get lucky a couple of times in a row and make money, right? But you need to have a lot of capital to do something like that. Because you need to be willing to spend a lot of money to make money in that sense, right? If you're actually trying to make money without investing a lot of money, it's way harder because you have to utilize the full drawdown. Success as in full time. Oh, like so. As I'm making actual. Okay, I see what you're saying. Like, I would say 3 years maybe into the game. But then again, I'm gonna then point something out about being profitable. I was profitable a long time ago, but I'm becoming more profitable since months, right? So the last couple of months I became. Whoa, my voice. What's happening with my voice? I just lost my voice. Oh, it gets back again. I became more profitable in the last couple of months because my cost to return is lower, right? It's costing me less and less money to make the same amount of money or more, right? So this means that I'm becoming more profitable in the trading space when it comes to prop firms. You see what I'm saying? Because in the end, it doesn't matter how much money you make. It's about how much it costs you to make the money. Because if you spend 10K to make 11, you only make one. You only made one bag. You see what I mean? But that's what a lot of these prop firm traders are not showing you or not telling you how much money it costs them to make that 100,000 in payouts. Because it's like, let's say for example, it took me a year and I made $100,000 in payouts, right? But it took me a full year. So I started with 2,000, then I spent 2,000, I made 3,000. I spent 3,000, I made 5,000. I spent 5,000, I made 6,000, right? And then at the end of the day, maybe you made 20 bags, you spent $80,000 over the money that you made along the way, and you only made 20, right? You see what I mean? You have $100,000 in payouts, but it might have cost you 80,000 to make the 100,000. So then the whole thing about being a profitable trader completely shifts this, like the whole dynamic shifts, right? Because it's the idea for us to make money with no money, right? Or is the idea to make money with reinvested money over and over and over again, right? And sure, if you spend 20K on prop firms and you can make 50 at the end of the month, who am I to tell you that you shouldn't do it? But if you need to spend $18,000 or whatever to make 20, you're only making 2,000 a month, and you're taking a really, 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 really heavy risk. Because if it doesn't go right, you're down 18 bags. You see what I mean? So that's the whole thing in trading, and that's what a lot of the influencers are not telling you, right? They're showing you that they're making a lot of money, but they're not showing you how much it costs them to make that money, right? Because if you think about it, let's say you have 20 Apex accounts, right? You blow all 20 of them. They're all PA accounts. That's $1,700 going down the drain, right? You see what I mean? If you do that 5 times in a row, you're down 10 G's on the month, and it's really easy to pass 20 Apex accounts if you full port them. It's not that hard. I can do that. You know, I can full port CPI and make 20 funded accounts. It's not a problem, especially if I'm already making 15 to 20,000 a month or whatever I'm selling to everyone in the social media influencer space, right? But that's the problem. It's like they're not transparent regarding that situation. And I know because I've seen it and I've talked to those guys. So I know that that's how it is, right? Which is not a problem. As of again, if they're selling you something and they're selling you valuable information and you're paying for it, it's okay. It's just how the world works. You're paying for college, you're paying for trading, you're paying for information. It's just how the world works, right? But then some people believe that it's easily done, right? That you have like guys like JadeCap and other guys that are making $2 million in profit splits, which is amazing, by the way. Some of them, I don't know the full story of most of them, but some of them already made good money along the way, also from mentorship and other type of stuff. And then they made that money. So they had way more money up front to put to work, right? They had way more money to put up front to work. And if you're just working a regular job and you make 2,000 a month, your capital leverage is completely different. How's your stalker doing? I haven't heard anything from her in a long time now. Well, a week, right? Last time I told you about it was a week ago. I'm looking at since last week Wednesday, I haven't heard anything. Thank you for checking up on me though. That's a good sign. Oh yeah, it's mostly like that, bro. I only get called whenever, you know. But yeah, but you see the point that I'm making here, Van Houten. Do you understand what I'm saying here? That's the thing, bro. That's what you need to, you know. It's like that's just how it works, you know. It's like kind of propaganda, I would say. And they're not honest, and that's the problem. Because honesty doesn't sell good, guys, right? For everyone who's still watching, honesty, if you're really honest about something, and especially for trading, honesty doesn't sell good. Like genuinely speaking, if I tell you that you're gonna suffer for years and years on end, it's gonna cost you a lot of money to make money, there's a big chance you wouldn't buy whatever I'm selling you, right? Why would you? If I tell you that you're gonna suffer for 6 years straight and there's a big chance you're not gonna make it, you would be a madman if you said, "Yeah, let's go. We're gonna go for it." So they're not gonna tell you that, right? They sell you a fake dream. They sell you something that's not realistic, right? And that's how you buy the course and the information. And it doesn't mean that the information is bad, guys, right? Like, I'm not saying that, because there's a lot of people out there that genuinely know how to trade. But if you have so much time making content videos, you're not trading. It's that simple. Because I'm trading with you guys, right? And sure, if I wasn't behind the charts, I would have 3 hours back. But I'm trading with you guys, and we're live for 3 hours, right? That's already 3 hours gone out of my day because I'm trading. You see what I mean? It's like, and time goes by like that, right? Like, yeah, you only have like 10 hours of daytime. So if you're an influencer, you need to make content. You're gonna go there, you're gonna go there, you're gonna go there. You don't have the time to trade, bro. You don't have the time for it. Like, genuinely, you don't have the time for it. Which is not a problem if you are good at whatever you do. I mean, I have 42 people watching. Am I an influencer now? Am I an influencer? Let's see. How many subscribers do we have, guys? Let me know in the chat. Are we already surpassing? What do you think about BTC? That's a good question, actually. I wouldn't mind looking at that. Oh, damn. We're at 58,000. Let's look at the 12. Oof, man. Bro, there's people shitting their bed right now, bro. This is interesting. This is interesting. Yeah, we could definitely go towards here. Towards 51,000. But this is becoming real interesting. I've been... If this... Oof, that's crazy. Like, it's structurally breaking so many levels right now. Technically speaking, this looks like a disaster, right? I'm telling you right now, right? Like, Bitcoin as well, to a degree, guys. I'm just telling you. Bitcoin is a belief asset, just like fiat currency, right? So if there's no belief in the crypto market, people are not gonna buy it, and price won't go anywhere. It's just simple. It's just how it is, right? Until crypto is fully integrated into the system and is being used in an exchange from product to product, right? As in, it's fully authorized and you can pay with crypto anywhere. It's different, right? Because it's purely based on a belief system that crypto has a certain level of privacy and whatever not. USA is waiting for the Clarity Act to pass. Yeah. Well, you have the luck that you have with Donald Trump is that he is into crypto, right? Whether he's still going to be into crypto in when it all comes down, he could just say, it's politician, right? He could just say, I never believed in it to begin with. Whatever, right? But yeah, I don't know. Seems like a large portions of crypto is being sold off, though. That's definitely what it looks like. But yeah, Yeah, I don't know, bro. If it comes to buying more, you would say that the most logical reason is around 50,000. But you also got the new 4-year cycle coming in, right? Soon. So you might have to wait for that. But does it ever come? Like, people still believe that this shit ever goes to like $1 million, bro, per coin. I don't think it ever will, but there's people that truly believe that. I don't know if that's the case, but I investing in XRP. Yeah, our financial system needs a reset. Sure, but what do you think about the financial system utilizing the crypto network as their own system for the digital currency, right? As in, they're not going to use crypto. Crypto was a taster of what is going to happen, and it's going to be digital currencies, right? Centralized digital currencies instead of crypto. And crypto just is going to be there in the background. A lot of people make money from it. A lot of people lose money from it. But it's just a testing phase to actually integrate it onto the actual currencies, the actual fiat currencies. If you think about it this way, you know, we still don't know who actually founded crypto, right? Like, we still don't know. And if you think about it, like casual human behavior, something is interesting for a little while. Crypto has longer been interested, but no one is talking anymore about who actually was the founder of crypto, right? If you think about it this way, for example, that Diddy guy, right? When he got to jail and stuff, everyone's talking about it, Netflix documentary, whatever, whatnot. No one is talking about it now. You see what I'm saying? So that's the problem with this type of information. When it comes out, everyone's completely fully invested into it. But eventually you have a couple of guys that keep in touch with it, and everyone else just doesn't care anymore. It's just human behavior, you know? And a lot of the biggest guys in the world that are into finance say that crypto is going to zero. Whether this is the case or isn't, I don't know. I don't think they have any. They never dealt with it before in their lives, so they don't really have any reason for why they think it would happen. But XRP will be a stable coin. I see. Okay. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying, bro. Now let's see. I hope it works out. If it does, I'll definitely be invested, right? It's not that I wouldn't buy it. If rich people want to put their assets somewhere, the question is, where would they put it, right? Well, they put it in the stock market. Well, the stock market is highly inflated right now, right? So it's not a wise investment to put into it now. But you could have said the same thing when we were at 24,000 for the Nasdaq, right? So that's the problem with this type of stuff. Right now, I think there's a lot of tension in the world, right? Also because if you think about it, since like 2015, the stock market has like doubled, right? Or something like that. It's insane how much money there's currently involved in the marketplace, right? The amount, I've told you guys before, you need to do some research yourself. Don't take anything I say as what it is. But like 60 to 70% of what currently is floating in the economy, money-wise, has been printed in the last 15 years, right? Since the corona crisis and everything is being printed, right? So there's so much money involved, non-actual money is involved in the market. If it goes wrong, it goes insanely wrong. You see what I'm saying? So that's the big problem that we currently are having. Like, everything is heavily overinflated. Inequality is growing. Normal people can't pay their bills anymore, right? And this only goes south further and further and further and further and further, right? If it keeps going this way, the normal middle class people are going to be poverty. So imagine what poverty is going to be like, right? That's the problem we currently have in the world. Is that the rich get richer and the poor get way poorer. Because also, if you think about it, like if you look at the statistics, right? Like I think Elon Musk is making 139 million a week just from him being a trillionaire. right? For his investments and stuff. He's just making 139 million a week or something like that, which, or even more. It's insane. I watched the video from Gary Economics. I don't want to say it, but I think he meant 139 million a day. If that's actually the case, that would be insane, but I think it's a week. You know how insane that is, guys, right? Yeah, that's right. He cashed indeed everything out. Who's still watching, by the way? Let me know in the chat. You guys are watching me like devour a Malone right now. Who's still watching? Let me know. Got 43 people watching. If you haven't liked already, make sure to do so. If you haven't subscribed yet, make sure to subscribe. That would be highly appreciated. Waiting for New York Open. Yeah, nice. It's in 30 minutes. Enjoying the ASMR. Nice. Nice. Slurp, slurp, slurp. Yeah. Yeah. It's good to know that you guys like that. I will remember for next time. I'll make sure to bring something else to eat. No, I'm joking. I just haven't had any food yet, and I was live streaming already, right? So I needed to get something to eat. Guys. I went in the sauna this morning. It was amazing. You would say it's a bit stupid because of the weather, but I actually like it a lot, guys. Sauna, 90 degrees Celsius. I'm going to the sauna, you know, it's a good morning exercise, because when I go into the sauna, I don't look at anything, right? So I just go into the sauna. I sweat my balls off, literally, and I sit there, and I have 15 minutes of complete silence, because I'm not taking my phone into the sauna, right? At the end of the sauna, I take the phone, but I don't take the phone into the sauna because it's not good for the phone. You see what I'm saying? Like, that would be stupid. I would blow up my phone by doing that. So I go into the sauna, and it's complete silence for 15 minutes. I have a timer on the right, and I just wait for it to cool, to wait till it's done, and then I go out. It's a good thing to do, guys. You know, if you're in a position to do that. And I'll go to the sauna, chill for a bit, relax. Sony's still here. Nice, bro. I appreciate that. And he paid no taxes. He took loans against his assets. Yeah, bro. The rich stay rich, bro. That's just how it works, right? Like, everyone understands that the system, the whole tax system, has been created since the dawn of time, right? So we're talking about the king's days and the queens and stuff like that, right? So if you think about it, let's say you have the castle, right? And you have all the peasants, the farmers. The peasants is a pretty bad word, but you have all the farmers surrounded by the castle, right? So they're surrounding the castle. And in exchange for them living around the castle and being protected, if invaders came around, they could go into the castle. They would pay taxes, right? And taxes in forms of goods and services, or tax in forms of money. And now we're doing the same stuff here, right? So the system is always being created for the king to be wealthy, because that's the hierarchy, right? So there's always someone at the top chain. That's just the problem. And that's the guys that are taking the tax away are always on the best end. That's just how it is. But yeah, it's also the way on how the system is currently organized. Because if we did not have a tax system, a lot of stuff wouldn't be paid for. So schooling system, roads, buildings, stuff like that. The only problem I have when it comes to the tax system is that, let's say you had to pay 40% of your money, right? Whatever you make, 40%. If I am in a position to decide where my money goes, I wouldn't mind paying 40% tax. because I can actually do something with my money. The problem is that my money is being used for things that I don't agree of. And that's a tax system, my guys. That's the problem, right? Because you don't know where your money goes. Once it leaves your pocket, they tell you they do this, they tell you they do that, you know, and then they send 5 billion people to some institution you never heard of. 5 million people, you think by yourself, what? There's someone in front of my door. Give me 1 second. All right, we're back. We're back in action. It was a post service. But yeah, where did I left off? Yeah, whatever. Tax system. I don't want to go too deep into it, but I'm really opinionated regarding it. I do think that a good tax system is good for the country. But yeah, it depends on how it's being spent, of course. All right, let's see what's gonna happen here, guys. We just opened a new 3-hour candle. It would be nice if they just break through and go lower. That would be nice. You never know, right? But it would be nice. I'm long silver. Oh yeah, it looks like a good setup, bro. From the daily open. I like a lot. I like this. I gotta be honest, I do like it. I was personally looking a little bit lower, but it seems like you're doing a fantastic job here, bro. I was looking for gold to go a bit lower. I was like right here before I would look for longs. But it looks like it's pushing. Let's hope it breaks out. What's your target on silver? Guys, for me it's at 490 subscribers, guys. You gotta tell me right now that it's at over 400. Is it? Let me know in the chat. Are we over the 400 subscribers? If so, drop a W in the chat, guys. Drop a W in the chat if that's the case. That would be amazing if that's actually the case. 418, that's what I'm talking about. Nice. W, we're surpassing the 400 subscribers. And we still got 40 people watching, which is just insane. Which is insane. Genuinely speaking, it's just insane. Let's go to 1000. Yes, sir. Big boy Thomas. Yeah. Oh, you're actually making moves here, bro. You're making a big move here. Look at that. Amazing. Look at that. What a push, bro. Did you catch it at the bottom? What? 59333? Are you targeting for 59888 or what are you looking for? That's a nice trade, bro. You actually caught it at the bottom. Well played. It's moving drastically higher, that's for sure. Well played, man. Good trade. Good trade, bro. Good trade. Well, yeah, of course, that's the thing, right? It's a good trade if you followed your plan, right? If not, then it's different. But I've noticed that I catch myself sometimes doing this, right? When the trade goes my way, of course I find it a good trade, but is it a good trade? That's the question I sometimes have to ask myself. Because like everyone hates something if it doesn't work out. I've noticed when I watch people live stream, like I watch other live streamers sometimes just to see, yo, what are they doing and stuff like that. And whenever they're in a losing position, they hate it, right? They're like, oh, I shouldn't take in the trade, whatever. And then it goes in their way, and they're like, ah, what an amazing setup. It just goes as it is. And I need to make sure that I catch myself doing that, because that's not how it's supposed to be, all right? You can't validate yourself based on whatever it's doing. That's why I'm trying to keep myself as neutral as possible, if I can. Because sometimes that's a bit of a tough spot, you know? The VIX, but the VIX is selling down a bit. I hope it's gonna flip, because if it flips, that would be nice. Let's see. We did swap this liquidity, as you can see here. So we swept the liquidity. We do need to we need to see a sweep higher, because we already took the current day high, and that's our initial target on the Nasdaq, right? So yeah, I hope it flips and we go higher. Oh, we do have a bearish SMT actually. I didn't even notice with ES, as you guys can see. So we have a bearish SMT on the Nasdaq, a lower low, and ES is making a higher low. So there's actually another confirmation here. That's nice. Well, yeah, it took liquidity. Let's see though. Let's see if we can survive and thrive. We only have 18 minutes left for the 9:30 to open up here. We've been live for 3 hours and 15 minutes, guys. All right, stove is on. Let's have a chat. Let's see. All right, guys. Let me see if I'm gonna call someone now that I know for a really long time on Discord. Let me know if you guys can hear him in a sec. I need to make sure. Let me know. Oh yeah, you need to mute me though, Stove, on your YouTube live stream. Otherwise, they can hear us double. Yo.
Right, yo.
Yo, what's happening? You good?
Yeah. Yeah, bro. How are you?
I'm doing fantastic, bro. Can you put your mic a bit closer?
Right, the wrong way around it. Right, there we go. There we go. Not bad. That should be good.
No, you're really. Is it for me? It's really quiet. You're really quiet for me, bro. I already put you at 150.
Let me turn myself up. Been a hot minute since I've done anything like this, bro.
Can you guys hear him? It's just me, right? I can't hear yourself, like genuinely speaking. You need to listen to yourself on the live stream. Like it feels like you're connected maybe with the wrong microphone. I hear a little bit, yeah. Yeah, same here. I'm gonna turn him down a bit before he fixes it and then blows my ears out. Alright guys, let's see what happens here. We have some continuation plays to the downside at the moment. Let's see if this actually wants to continue. ES is flipping again, which is nice. What's the dollar doing? Dollar's still stagnating at the same level. Let's see. Yeah, if the VIX flips and rebreaks this high, we're in a really good position here, guys. Correlationally speaking, right? In relationship to the Nasdaq. If this actually flips bullish, it doesn't mean that it actually wants to sink lower. Because in the end, even correlations don't work out often. But if this flips and breaks higher, normally it would be a good thing for us, right? Normally. We got, oh man, we already made 1,200 views on this stream, guys. That's insane, by the way. 40 people watching. Hope you guys are doing all right. For the guys that just tuned in, I know some people leave, some people come back. Is it working out, Stove, with the mic?
I can't see anything that should have me low. Like everything's maxed out for me, so I'm not too sure.
Can you put your mic? Now it's a little bit better, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little bit better. Yeah, just keep it this way. It's all right.
Maybe it's just placement. I don't know.
How can you guys hear him good on the stream?
Are we good?
Let me know. It's better now. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's nice.
Sick.
Nice. So how are you, Stove? How's life?
Oh man, I'm loving it. Happy to be alive, you know?
Yeah, that's amazing. That's amazing. So let me actually see if I can like put you in here somehow. Put it like this. Wait, I'm gonna put you on the other screen.
Oh, that meme, bro.
Yeah, that's the meme of the dog, huh?
That meme's got some lore behind it.
Yeah, that's crazy. Alright,
God
guys.
damn.
You guys should be seeing Stove's stream right now. So, Stove, what is your idea for now? We can maybe take like 13 minutes. If the market opens, I do need to switch it back to my own screen for a minute.
Yeah,
But, yeah, take it away, bro. Take it away.
So-
What are you looking at?
I'll do a quick breakdown, but basically, I trade a mixture of how you kind of trade with candle creations.
Yeah.
I don't know. You must have done a little lesson on that or something ages ago, and
Yeah.
it just stuck with me. So I use that and volume, which bits and bobs that I learned from Matty, which some of you will know, some of you won't. So I do a top down. Is it using only 4 hour? For me, it's just a good preference. I don't like the daily. I think it's too high for me because I'm looking for a trade basically now, you know? Like
Yeah,
I'm looking to get in and get out within an hour, and that's me done. Just
Mhm.
because my psychologically, I just can't sit in a trade. I cannot do it.
Yeah.
So
You
that's
need
what's
to
just
have
been
you
working.
need to have a loss or a win within a couple of minutes to just and call it a day.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I'll show you like basically all of my entries are from 2:45 till 3:30 ish, and if I don't get an entry before then, it's very rare that I take it.
Mm-hmm. You guys see this? Let me know in the chat. You guys see the spreadsheet, right? This we used to do this together when we used to like me and Stove. We go a long way back, guys. Right? We know each other for now like probably 5 to 6 years, and we used to do and make these spreadsheets on a continuous basis, live streaming, teaching, backtesting. You guys don't understand how many spreadsheets we actually make together. Also for the group and stuff. This was insane. Just wanted to say that, but it looks really nice. Continue, take it away.
Yeah, they're great to have because you can really highlight like key points of if you put like big confluences of your strategy in there. It's so easy just to highlight if X or Y is benefiting you or not, you know. So I think they're perfect to have. So anyway, 4 hour chart. I'm looking at the 2D version. I like to call it. Well, Matty does anyway, which is this is the baseline. This is what everyone can see, right? Whereas on Trade of 8, I can see inside the candles, which is a bit of a deeper part of it with the volume.
Yeah.
But the 2D set of the volume, I look at 4 hour consolidation areas. So we've got obviously this big zone here where we had all-time highs. So I'm looking at if price comes up to here, how are we reacting? Are we going to shoot down or are we going to come up and continue, something like that, right?
Yeah.
So that's what I'm looking at if we continue up off of the open.
Yeah.
If we continue down, I'm looking at this kind of range here that we had before we had our little breakout. So key levels from there is obviously your point of control again, or your volume area high in this instance should be right here. Hello. Boom.
Yeah, and so you look for price to come back to re-seek fair value, right? And then make price inefficient afterwards again, right?
Yeah, so it's not completely necessary. Like obviously these levels are actually quite far away.
Yeah.
I mean, how far are we right now from these? It's got to be a little bit.
200 points or something like that.
Yeah, 300 points, 300 points both ways.
Yeah.
So it's quite likely that we won't be tapping those levels today. So that'll be a tomorrow kind of job.
Mm-hmm.
In the instance that we don't have those levels to look at, we've got the 15-minute chart, which I put this kind of 2D look on as well. So we've got the consolidation range just here. And we've also got this kind of slight consolidation range, which I'd look at as well. So
and
we've got
to determine like the consolidation ranges, is that like something like, how do you say that, discretionary? Is it like you can't really determine it based on systematics, or you just do it based on what you've seen before happen again?
Yeah, it's basically just I can just go on and see it, you know. It's not really a specific amount of candles or a formation of the candles. It's just what my eyes see, really.
Yeah, so it's just a decay of volume basically then, right? So you see that it's not going anywhere. Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to pass on what I see, you know. It's just that's the thing with trading. That's why other people's strategies won't necessarily work for you, because it's just what you see, you know.
Yeah, no, 100%, I agree. I think it's an intuitive type feeling, right? Like trading really is something you can learn it pretty fast, but most of the experience and the intuitive feeling that you get from, okay, looks like it actually can go the other way, and that feeling that you get like inside of your head, you know, like, or in your stomach or whatever, is something that comes with the experience of years and years looking at the charts over and over again. Because it's like
100%.
it moves a certain way, right? And it's just, you feel it. Like you can see it before it happens in that instance.
That's a lot of what I've been implementing. I just watch the open. I'm just like, what have I seen over and over again with the open?
Yeah.
How's it going to play out? And that's basically what I use.
Yeah.
And the reason I trade the open is just because I want it to be violent. I don't want to be sitting in a trade. Obviously, you've got your like kind of swing on at the moment, haven't you?
Yeah.
For me, I can't do it, man. I don't know what it is. I just can't do it.
Yeah.
I need that volume coming in to be violent, get me in and out, happy days, you know.
Yeah, no, I see what you're saying. Makes a lot of sense though. Like I guess the if the trade instantly moves away, it's really easy to protect yourself and stuff in a faster matter, right?
Yeah,
like otherwise,
exactly.
Yeah. I guess it makes sense. Makes a lot of sense actually.
Yeah. So if I'm looking at like a bullish standpoint, say we have like the open here, so this would be NY open, right?
Mm-hmm.
Asia low looks quite interesting to me. This low down here, come and swipe it out, and then I use that's when I start using the candle creation. So I use New York Stock Exchange open massively, basically as a high time frame candle in a way, because that open has so much volume in it that the level does seem to get respected. So in a sense, say the open's down here, I could be looking for a really quick trade if we come down, swipe the lows, close above, and we start retesting that New York Stock Exchange open level.
Yeah.
And then, you know, the clear draws would be these highs, and then on the 4 hour you've got Thursday's last week's high as well.
Yeah.
I think that'd be the most favorable setup. But longs do look a bit better for me on the higher time frame, just because the last 4 hour leg we are quite bullish, you know.
No, I see what you're saying. I see 100% what you're saying. Makes a lot of sense
again,
actually.
If that doesn't set up, could easily do something like this. I'm happy to go either way. Going into a session, it's whatever the open does, really, for me.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think it makes a lot of sense on what you're saying, bro. I think it makes a lot of sense. When it comes to like 9:30, it basically is the daily opening candle for the New York session, right? So
yeah, I guess I've not thought about it that way actually.
Yeah, because they are not, well, most of the orders are being executed at 9:30 because that's when it opens. So the stock exchange and stuff like that, right? So stocks can't be traded, as far as I'm aware, they can't be traded before 9:30. So it then opens and people have their orders stacked and ready, right? So then the actual new day open begins.
Yeah, definitely makes sense.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense actually.
I look at that level, and then obviously 10, which everyone should be familiar with by now. 10 is a massive candle to be looking at.
No, I agree. I love it. What do you guys think in the chat? I think it's good, right? Let's. I'm gonna switch it back to my screen now for the
Yeah, go
last
for it.
5 minutes. Let's have a look what happens here, and we can go over it again. Let me know in the chat what you guys think. So what Stove actually does is like he trades similar to mine some ideas, but he's also using the the X-ray, you could say, right? The X-ray hacks that we used to use when we were playing Minecraft when we were younger. He is using that on TradingView, on trading, right? He's using the volume profile and stuff like that. I've been using it as well sometimes to determine where fair value is still stuck, right? So basically, in a sense, how I would use it is I would determine the fact, okay, what is fair value within the current trading day or in the previous trading day, and why did price agree upon selling and buying, right? As in, what is the point of control where most of the action took place? And let's say you look at it from this perspective. Let's say you have the previous day candle. If you look at it from this perspective, guys, right? And I use the volume. I use the volume profile, and I determine, okay, this is the level where most of the buyers and sellers took place and where they agreed upon price. If price then comes back for the new day and creates the bottom wick there and gives us like a heavy displacement, it's pretty sensible in the power of 3 concept as well that this is a good level to get involved for longs, right? In that instance, guys, for the guys in the chat. So you can, if you want to, use the volume profile as well in that instance, or you just use it like Stove also uses it for the ranges and stuff. It's really, I think it's a really good concept, because if you, let's say we look at it from this perspective, let's say I would draw it here over this over this accumulation, and I would say that, okay, this level right here is where most buying and selling took place, whatever, right? And price comes all the way back down, forms the bottom wick, creates some form of displacement, and you get involved, and you seek it back to what? Inefficient price action to the top. So it's a good tool to use, guys. Like, genuinely speaking, I think it's a really good tool to use. Then again, it's just an something that you add to your craft, and you have to find something that works for you. If you can trade trend lines, hey, trade trend lines. Like, who am I to tell you that you can't trade them? If you manage to make a lot of money with them, hey bro, that's the goal, right? That's the whole goal of the game, is to make money, even if you trade trend lines. Like, I think it all works in the end, to be honest. Let's see, how long till the open? 2 minutes.
I think the big thing with any level is just identifying, like, for yourself what validates it to be a support level or a resistance level, you know. Otherwise you're just jumping in blind at these random points in the market, when really you need to be seeing what exactly needs to happen there for that place to be holding.
No, 100%. I see what you're saying. 100%.
Yeah, that's where the footprint comes in for me personally. But
yeah,
each to their own.
Yeah, but the footprint, so you use it to determine bottom wicks and top wicks of candles, or how do you use it in that instance?
Yeah, so my entry function is basically just the creation of a 15-minute candle. So in the wick of whatever direction I'm looking for, in the opposite, I want to see that wick and the flip of the candle, and in that wick I need to see trapped buyers or trapped sellers. And then that for me just indicates that this is the turning point, and I'm going to get in.
Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. I like that. Makes a lot of sense. I've been looking into that. I need to start using that as well. But you're using it on TradeOvate, right?
Yeah, I just got a script that Matty sent over to me, so yeah, nice. I wouldn't even know how to set it up. He did it for me.
Yeah, that's nice. That's real nice. Because you can just see simply whether or not it's a valid setup based on the fact that there is buying or selling taking place.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah. All right, we got 10 seconds before the open, guys. Let's see if we can survive this, or they're going to take us out. We'll see. If we get taken out, it is what it is. All right, here's the open. They're definitely pushing higher. Let's see how far they're going to push it. Are they going to take us out, yes or no? We're still in. My chart stopped moving, unloose it. That's nice. Loose it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, loose it stopped moving for me.
You could be good here, brother. It's flipping.
Yeah, but Lucid is not moving for me. Oh, it is. Okay, let's see. Yeah, let's hope that it actually flips and goes to the Asia lows. But we'll see. If not, it is what it is. Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, and we got taken out. It is what it is.
This is the joys of the open.
Yeah. Part of the game. We've been in this trade for 3.5 hours to get taken out on the open. Just like that. Pop. All right, let's see.
Yeah.
Let's see what
That would
happens
send
here
me
now,
mentally. Can't do that.
though. It is what it is. Normally, I wouldn't be here to watch it, though. I would take it and just walk away. Let's see what the open does, guys. I'm not going to just randomly execute a position here now. Stove, if you want to talk about what it's doing, you can take it away. I've shared your screen.
Oh, yes, definitely. It does seem strong. Like we can see big buy spikes coming in. But for me, if I want to see trapped people, I do want to see buyers at like the top of a candle. Because obviously, if it's sellers at the top, that doesn't really show anyone's trapped. If you see buyers at the top and then the candle flips down, you're going to have buyers at the top who are sitting buys in there and they're cooked, you know.
No, I see what you're saying. Makes a lot of sense.
Looking at the candles here, we do see some trapped sellers. You see how these numbers are pink here? It's going to be a bit small. But that shows that there is only sellers at that point. Whereas if you have red and white, it shows that's the amount of sellers and that's the total amount of orders. So when they match up, the script, it turns it pink. So you can see that there is 11 orders and 11 sellers right here at the low. So potentially they're trapped, but it's hard to say when it's such a small wick like this. Because when I want to see like numbers like that, I want it at a significant point, whereas this is just kind of in the middle of nowhere. Say if we came, swiped out this low, and then under here I've got pink numbers showing only sellers, I'm pretty interested.
Makes sense. Yeah, you swipe liquidity and then you see that people tried to push price lower, but they couldn't.
Exactly.
And they're trapped, yeah. So
Whereas
let's say
right
they now
now,
take that
it's just
high.
nowhere.
They were the one they were facing right now. And
Yep.
it actually shows trapped buyers.
Exactly.
Would you then sell it?
It would be a chance to, yeah. I'd have to
see.
wait for another 15-minute candle because I need a 50-minute candle flip. So say if we got 9:45 open up,
Yeah,
I'd be keen to look for something like that.
I see. No, it makes
So
sense.
waiting game for now.
Yeah, that's the hardest part about trading. Waiting, just waiting. Let's see what's happening here. So we have a bearish divergence in relationship to ES, guys, right now. We can see that ES is nowhere near regarding its location when it comes to MNQ, right? You guys can see that we're actually rating the highs on MNQ, but we're not doing that on ES. ES is actually flipping bearish right now, which is interesting.
Yeah.
Let's see, gold is still ranging around in the same location. So for the ones that actually were in this position, I got taken out on break even here. And yeah, we just have to wait and see what happens here. There is a big chance I'm not going to take another position, and I might look for a position tomorrow. As the actual short position here, I was really anticipating price to seek and take out this liquidity here, and then seek the reversal. Especially while we're looking at now ES and MNQ both doing different things. It's a bit of it could be that the draw is going to be this high, and they're going to take it out, and then you have the reversal play to the downside. For the guys that are still looking for shorts. It could also be a long continuation play, and I'm completely wrong regarding my bias, and just going to continue. But looking at ES taking the highs and now not doing anything at all is quite interesting to me. Because if you look at it from a technical perspective, ES already took Thursday's high, so they have no reason to go there now, right? MNQ didn't take them yet, so if they take it, who knows that they actually flip afterwards after taking 30,263 guys, right? We'll have a look. We'll look and see what happens here. We'll have a look and see what happens here. Because they tapped the daily open and they just annihilated everyone here. Whoa, okay, look at this. What a move. Look at this. What a buy.
This is nasty.
This is the nasty buy. That's for sure. Let's see what ES is doing. Yeah, ES is still staying lower. ES is still staying below. Let's see. We do have some follow through now on ES as well. And gold is still not doing anything here, guys. If gold comes down here, I'm still willing to take a long on gold, but this might also happen tomorrow. So it might also be a play for tomorrow, especially if we keep ranging right here. Then I'm more tempted to take this in the morning tomorrow than to take it now. Let's see. What are you currently seeing on the footprint, bro? I'm sharing your screen again.
Buyers are just in control, man. When an open is this violent, I just kind of don't want to fade it, and I'll look to join it. I think that's the play for today. So
Yeah.
we've still got the high here to come and swipe out. We might do that very soon. But I think the higher probability setup now for me is looking for a 15-minute to put in the bottom wick. And then we're going to just look to follow this violent buying, really. I do not want to go against this. We can see at the middle of the candles, just only buyers here. Really just ripping price.
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
Very aggressive.
The
Waiting game for this next 15-minute candle. That's going to be a big one.
Sonny says the London high is being taken out. Yes, yes. The London high for me was already taken out, Sonny, when they took out 3, when they did it at 6. But you do, of course, 000 is also Asia high in that instance. So Asia highs would have been swept now. Let's see. ES is still staying below 6. It's not breaking the 12 o'clock candle, as you guys can see. So we're still trading into it, but we're not trading below it or above it. They might flip it and continue its push momentum.
Wow.
It's definitely a big candle, that's for sure.
Yeah.
It's like 220 points. Nice. That's a big candle, guys. All right, we just
that's what's interesting with the open. It's just sometimes like you can do all the analysis you want, but if this thing's booming, you've just got to suck it up and just join it. You know.
Yeah.
That's how I feel anyway.
Now I see what you're saying. Sometimes you just have to accept it, huh?
Yeah. Can have all these nice liquidity levels drawn out, but if Nas wants to go, it's gonna go.
Yeah. Got in buys when the 15-minute inverted bullish. Oh, Mugsy. You're killing it. You're killing it, bro. Killing it without us, bro. Why are you doing that to us, bro? No, I'm just joking. Well played, bro. Good job. Nice one. So you took it instantly on 9:30 open, Mugsy, or what? Or you took it after the 15-minute the inversion gap?
I guess it'd be the breakthrough of what, like 84s, huh?
Sorry?
I guess he took the buyers from the breakout of 84-ish area.
Yeah. I'm not sure if you took it off the fair value gap or you just took it after the break of 15, after just the flip. If you took it off the flip, Mugsy has some balls, that's for sure. That's a
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah. All right, let's see. Yeah, after it inverted. Okay, yeah. I took it after the inversion gap, I think. All right, let's see. Let's see what happens here. We just made equal highs. If it comes down, then let's see.
That makes a stronger bias for me, definitely.
Let's see.
She's still dabbling a bit with gold, eh?
Yeah, I'm trying it here from sometimes, you know. Whenever I feel like it, You have to go back to the toxic X sometimes, you know, like, you know, say hello and then you leave again.
Yeah.
No, gold is like the girlfriend you never get rid of. It's like, I don't know. Sometimes I do like it though. Like if you look at it from just the technical perspective, right? This order block in that instance, right? It looks really good after the sweep of liquidity here into the fair value gap. We're heavily oversold when it comes to gold. And I'm like, okay, maybe it wants to flip and actually put a top wick on the current week. We never actually traded above it, so that's why I'm looking for this long. But yeah, we'll see whether or not it's gonna provide it to us. Right now, it's not doing anything. That's for sure. Not if we're looking at the NAS. The NAS is like going crazy. She's going crazy right now.
Gotta go touch the fire again.
Yeah.
See if it's still hot.
Yeah, you gotta touch it sometimes, right? Sometimes you gotta burn yourself to know it actually burns.
Yep.
All right, let's have a look here, guys. I'm gonna remove some of the stuff that I got on the chart. Keep this open. All right, let's see. Let's see what happens here.
How are you feeling now? Because you had obviously the original selling bias. Are you still looking at that?
Yeah, well, it depends because if I'm looking at like the 12-hour perspective, right? If I trade 6 and I think about 6 o'clock, you could say that we actually traded back into the daily open, and that's the reason also why I went to break even, right? It's because 12 actually traded a low wick, then flipped again, even though they first went up, right? So they actually tried to break higher, couldn't. Tried to break lower, but couldn't. They went into the daily open and flipped it again. So right now, let's say they take the highs, but they give me still strong confirmation. I could look for a new 4-hour, like 10 o'clock, or for a new 3-hour to open up at 12, and then look for that continuation move, or then look for the reversal, depending on wherever we are. But right now, I just have to wait for this instance. I could also, I see the point though. Let's say the new 15 opens up, they come down. I think there's a really high chance they're gonna take the equal highs, right? I think there's a really high chance. I just have to see, okay, where can I get involved? If I want to do that on the lower time frame, you know?
Yeah, definitely.
Because if they leave equal highs, yeah, the chance of them taking it is really high. ES is also breaking higher. Like we also get an inversion here on ES on the 15, which also is good because this is the fair value gap that actually put in the low. So that's also good. Let's see what's happening here on the DXY. DXY is staying below the weekly open. The VIX is actually selling through here, guys. See what happened here, guys? So instead of it actually flipping bullish, what we initially looked for, it actually continued and just broke through and is just selling off, right? So if we look at it from the 12-hour perspective, the thing we were looking for happened, but it didn't happen on NAS. It happened on the VIX. Something to look for in the next. You guys need to, tell me, keep me accountable, that I need to remind myself of the fact that we actually did precisely what we were looking for, but it didn't occur on the opposing factor, which is the Nasdaq, right, in relationship to the VIX. So yeah. Oh, that's a drastic wick higher on the VIX. Instantly see the selling pressure on the NAS. All right, let's have a look. I'm switching my screen to yours. You can have a go chat at it.
Yes, sir. We've got the 15 open now. That's mainly what I'm looking at right now. Like I said, footprint, looking at it 24/7 is just not really necessary. It's when you're getting into those interesting areas. So let's see how this opens. Hopefully it opens up bearish with a bottom wick. And we can look at either of these two levels. And then I'm looking to flip that 15-minute and get in longs. Definitely up to this high, depending on the RR. I could look for even the volume levels I had drawn out up here.
Mm-hmm.
Because the next draw on liquidity is all-time highs, which I'm not holding that long.
No, I see what you're saying. Yeah, let's hope and see what happens here. If they open without a bottom wick and instantly sweep the highs, that would be a bit of a tough spot to be in.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, let's see. So they are moving higher. Mm.
Let's see what we do here. I really have to see like some significantly big buyers getting trapped above this high to even consider a short.
No, I see what you're
Because
saying.
this is just so aggressive. Can't do it.
Raven, are you still in the chat? Raven, let me know if you're still here. If so, what are you looking for? I know you're trading ES more, like you said in the beginning of the day. What are you looking for now? I would like to know. If you're still here. He might be gone, focusing.
Probably. I do think it's so cool how we've just still got this like little pocket of dudes that we've known for, it's got to be like 4 years now, no?
It's been a really long time, bro. Like 5
Crazy.
years even, maybe. Which is crazy. Like, yeah, 4 years, 5 years, something like that. It's been a really long time, that's for sure. It's been a really, really long time. Let's have a look. Let's see. Who's still here, by the way, in the chat? We still got 27 people watching. Let me know who's still here. Hope you guys are all doing still good. For the guys that just tuned in, make sure to smash up the like if you haven't done it already. All right, let's see. Let's see what's happening here. Yeah, we do have a clear SMT with ES. Like ES is now breaking higher for some reason.
Yeah, they're very out today.
Let's see some trap buyers. Ah, Sonny, so you're also using Footlock. Footlock, let's say. Footprint. Also looking Footlock. Still here, boys. Nice, Muggsy. Nice. But are you also using Footprint, Sonny? Let's see. Have a look at the 4 hour and see what happens here on the 4 hour.
Get this candle down. Give me a bottom wick, baby.
Yeah, it might happen. Might happen on the new 4 hour. No, I haven't done it yet. Set it up yet. Just looking at the levels and like rejection. I see, Sonny. So how long have you been trading, Sonny? You've been trading for a long time. Hmm. 3 years now, but still break even. Well, if you're in the game for 3 years, bro, succession rate is already jumping up by 10%. I can assure you of that. Because a lot of people, they quit after their first year. Like, a lot.
Yeah.
So, I strongly believe it's the same with riding a bicycle or driving a car. Well, some people still can't drive after 20 years of driving, but most people, along the way, they learn stuff by practicing it and like just doing it on the regular, right? You learn a lot from it. So it's the same with trading. You know, you eventually, like, whether or not you can, your psychology is gonna change is based on if you take a look at it and actually reflect on it and stuff. But a lot of the technical side of things is just repeating process, right? It's something you repeat and eventually you start seeing stuff that you normally wouldn't see. Like some people also struggle with seeing it before it happens, right? But that's just something that you can train by making price action locks. I've made like a dozen of those things, and eventually your brain just sees it and you just draw it out, and it's a natural thing, really, eventually, with everything. But it seems like if you already talk about price action and the buyers being trapped and whatnot, I think you already are really far into the game, bro. If you already can see that type of stuff, you're doing a really good job, Sonny. So just keep at it. Just keep at it. Let's see.
Break even's the fun stage, because if you've got your data, you can look back and see, am I only break even because of the bullshit trades that I shouldn't have taken? If you cancelled those out, where would you be?
100%. I agree, bro. I think a lot of people are already profitable. I genuinely believe that. It's like you said, like if you cut out the bullshit, if you then do the calculation again, you might already be there, right? Like that's the thing. It's like, how many times do you blow up an account purely because of one day of bad trading, right? If you can get rid of that one day of doing that bad stuff, or you can reduce the amount of when it happens, you might already be there, Because I noticed that my biggest struggle was accepting that I was wrong, right? And then I would make it back some days, and other days I wouldn't. And then I blew up an account that was actually eligible for payout purely because I couldn't accept that I was wrong. And it's like an ego thing. It's really an ego thing, right? It's just something that I've made also with boxing and all the other stuff in life, is where if you just go at it hard enough, you'll win, right? You can win by just being a complete buffoon in that instance. But with trading, it's complete opposite. Like if you go even harder, you lose more money. So you have to accept that you're wrong. And that was my biggest struggle, guys, for that still watching. My biggest struggle was accepting that I was wrong. Because I'm used to, when I'm fighting, that if I just continue to fight, eventually the other person gives up, right? Like I'm used to that. And with trading, I can fight the market, but I can assure you that I can't win. I never won fighting the market. I never won, sadly. I wish I did, but I never actually won. So yeah, that's just how it is. You do have that breakout that you were looking for now. It's definitely breaking higher.
Yeah, I just didn't get the entry. I like to see the first 5-minute candle be a bearish and then close above the bearish candle on the 5-minute. But didn't get that. Just kind of cannoned off of the open.
Yeah. Yeah, we also took out that SMT that we had with ES. So it's just breaking out now. It's just it's just going. It is just going.
You have to see what 10 does.
Yeah. Yeah, we got 7 more minutes for that. Can you show us what is happening behind the charts right now? Explain a bit, maybe.
Have a look. So because we've actually now taken out a significant level with this high, we're seeing a couple trapped buyers, but it's just like, it's not enough right now for me. Like I'd be wanting to see 50s and above to look for like a big reversal. When you've just got a little amount of orders like this, it's not enough juice for me.
Yeah, and so the numbers, the 50 are referencing the contract size, or what?
It's a great question, mate. Don't know.
No, you don't know? Okay.
Not sure.
No, maybe someone else in the chat actually is using order flow on a continuous basis.
Yeah.
Let me know.
Matty would know. I don't know.
I don't know if Matty's still here. He's probably he's not trading, right? He doesn't trade New York session, right?
No, I don't believe so.
I don't think he's here, but yeah, that's a good thing to know. I've been looking into it more lately, guys, but I think it's the contract size, right? So or it's buyers, sellers, and then it's the contract, right? So it's
I guess so. It just seems a bit low for me, though, but I don't know.
Yeah, it could also, but let me see. I'm just gonna switch it up.
Because you think people with big numbers or big money, they're gonna be trading more than 7 mini contracts, But I don't know. It's something though.
Let's see. No, yeah. So it's no. It's exactly it is what I said it is. So it's you have the ask volume and the bid volume, and those are just typically the contracts that are being put on, right?
Yeah.
So that's just what we see. We see the bid versus the ask. But I think it's It might be bigger contract. It might be bigger than what we're seeing. You know, I don't think it's 30, 34 minis. I think it's way more than that.
Yeah, I'd imagine so.
Yeah, yeah. I've also watched a lot of videos regarding it, but I'm pretty sure that like 70% of the market is being moved by options and not by futures data, right? So something like that, or something that I saw. Like it was Fabio Valentini that was talking about it. It's a good video to watch, guys. If you guys really want to watch someone that actually proven to be who he is, right, and actually has that's backing it up, you guys should watch this guy. Let me see. So let me share my screen for a sec. You guys should watch this guy. This guy has the ultimate proof. He actually traded in the world competition, in the Tradings Cup, right? In the Robbins Cup. This is a trading cup that you have. If you really want to learn something, you should watch this guy. He does have his own. He does have his own program that he also gives you access to if you buy it and stuff. And it's similar to what Stove has on his screen, but then it's from him, right? So if you really want to learn something from someone that actually has proven to know what he's talking about, and you like the volume profile ideology or the theory or the auction market theory that also Stove is mentioning, you should watch this guy. You can learn a lot from him, like genuinely speaking. And there's another guy that's also watching. That's his business partner, and that's Andrea Simi. That's also a good guy to watch. He has a few master classes on here for a couple of hours that he's talking about everything about trading, like anything about trading, also about bonds market, and he's explaining everything, right? So you can learn a lot from these guys if you find it interesting. Way more than from me, most likely. But yeah, I'm just saying. They're not live trading though, so that's a difference. That's the difference. I'm not saying they're not making money trading though. That's not what I'm saying. As far as I'm aware, they're not live trading. All right, let's see what happens here. Just we have 3 more minutes till 4 o'clock. Till the new 4-hour candle opens up.
Yeah. I'd still prefer to see that bottom wick in to buy.
Yeah, still looking
It's
for
so strong.
No. Yeah, I might look for something, but I might also just say it is what it is, you know. And look for something tomorrow instead of. I really expected this Asia low to be swept. It is what it is, though. It's part of the game.
Yeah, I agree.
It would have been
looked like a nice one.
It looked really. If you look on it on the 3-hour time frame, if you look at it, it just looks so precise that it's like, okay, close all the way back on the day. But that's trading. It's so funny to me that nothing is definite until it's closed. You see what I mean? And because we're trading the daily time frame, we're trading a daily candle. It's not definite until that's closed. You see what I mean? So anything can happen. That's the funny part about trading. It's like it could be all the way up here, and now randomly someone could decide, yo, fuck you, and I'm gonna set it all the way back to the daily open. Even though it looks so bullish now. You know how crazy that is?
Yeah, my friend sent me this brilliant analogy, and he got it from, I can't remember the guy's name. I think the guy's name's Tom, but he had an analogy that if a trade looks too easy or too perfect, there's a good chance you're about to get sexually violated.
Yeah, I know. You sent it to me.
Yeah. So true. So true.
It is. It's funny. It is funny. All right, let's see what's gonna happen here in a couple of minutes, guys.
Let's get it. How do you go about at the moment your like exposure to the markets? Do you just do like a trade a day, 2 days, 2 a day? Do you have rules like that, or is it just kind of if you see it, you take it?
It depends. Yeah. So what I've noticed when I started live streaming again on YouTube, that I was way more tempted to take more positions, even though some of them weren't A+ setups, or in my head I'm like, I know setups that look way better, right? So now I'm trying to avoid that and just give myself like a maximum of 1 to 2 per day. But it also depends on the risk parameters and stuff, right? Let's say I would have kept this trade on and didn't put it to break even, I would have stopped trading today, of course, right? But now I'm still here because I haven't lost any money. And if there's still a setup that performs itself, then I'm like, okay, it looks good. I might take it, you know? I might just jump on board. But I would say when I was trading without live streaming, I took 1 trade a day. 1 trade a day,
Yeah,
that's it. Yeah. Not more, you know? Because in the end, like, there's a lot of quality setups that happen during the day. But the question is, like, not all of them should be your setup, right? And the more setups you take, the more risk you automatically put yourself into, because you can't lose money unless you're involved. Like, it's
Yeah.
like, you know, like, if you're not putting money on the table, you're not losing anything.
Yeah, I
You're
found
also
that
not
like
making anything,
multiple
but
is where I started struggling, because even those days where, you know, your first trade would be down and then your next trade you'd make it back, is kind of reinforcing that habit of, oh, let's just take another one, another one, another one until I get it back.
yeah.
Whereas now I've just stuck to, it's 1 trade per account. So if I'll copy trade like 2 accounts at a time, so I'll have a max of 2 trades a day,
Yeah.
and 1 trade per account a day. So it keeps your exposure down. It's a sweet spot
I
for
like
me.
that. Makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense, bro.
Because sometimes even your direction's right, it's just, you know, the candle you chose wasn't the one, and the next trade is good. But
Yeah. No, I see what you're saying. No, I see what you're saying. Makes a lot of sense. Now I've been noticing sometimes, you know, the thing is also, it's like you could have a perfect edge, but it could just be the day that it doesn't work, right? And
yeah,
it just
exactly.
they keep sweeping both ends of the market, and you keep trying to get involved, and you end up blowing the account, or you end up blowing through a lot of the funds that you had in the account purely because you kept trading. If you just stopped, the edge would have worked the next day.
Yeah,
You see? And that's sometimes the tough part, guys, is just to, you know, accept the fact that the market is not favorable for you in this instance, or however you look at the market, and you just step away. And that's sometimes one of the toughest things to do. This really is trading. Again, yeah, trading. Yeah, it's I don't know how to say it. Anyone that trades knows what I'm talking about. Trading is just trading. You know, like, you have these type of things that no one can relate to unless you're a trader. But that's just what it is. Let's see. We just
yeah,
put in at the bottom wick here on the 5 minute for value gap. You see that? You have that one?
yeah. I'm looking at the same thing. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, trade is definitely its own beast. It's like one of the only jobs in the world where a bad day is you losing money. Most jobs
Yeah.
you still make the money, even if it's a tough day and your co-worker's been a dick or something. You know, you still make your money. But here it's just you.
Yeah, that's right. You're right on, bro. You're right on. Let's see what's happening here. Man. Bitcoin is selling like a maniac.
I'm really liking this low. I can't lie.
It looks like a good low.
Yeah.
Do you see any trap buyers or trap sellers?
Yes, there's a big sell spike at the low. And then I also have this kind of a scaling number. So here it's showing if there's a significant amount of like dominant buyers or sellers in the candle, it shows up on the bottom here. So there's
Yeah.
actually more sellers in this candle, yet we are still ripping to the upside.
I see. So the red candle indicates the fact that there's more sellers happening in the current candle.
Yeah,
But the price is actually showing us a divergence in that instance because it's moving higher.
exactly. Yeah.
I see.
So you see it will go away when the candle flips to bearish. It doesn't matter because it's in a line. But once it flips, you see that number pops back up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I see what you're saying. Makes a lot of sense.
So there's a chance, depending on how the next 5-minute candle operates, that I could be taking a trade, but we'll see. The only thing that I find tough with these is just like you don't really have that clear high to target, so it's more of a, do you think that price just has enough momentum to push another 200 points, which I mean it definitely does.
Yeah. Yeah, if I look from this perspective. Yeah, if you want to make a 2R, you're definitely, you're looking for another 180 points.
Yeah, exactly.
Or even more. Let me see. Yeah, 190 points, which is indeed drastic. It's a pretty big move. It does seem like it has the volume for it though.
100%. Let's see. These markets do not let you risk small, huh? One contract, $200.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm a bit.
Yeah.
Let's see who's still in the chat. By the way, we got 20 people watching still. Some of you guys ditched out since like the open. Since I got taken out on break even, people left. Hey, it is what it is. Part of the game. No, I'm just joking. Hope you guys still, for the guys that are still tuned in, we had a high of 66 people, which I truly appreciate. I think it's amazing. So I'm glad. For the guys that are still sticking around, press a 1 in the chat. Let me know if you're still here. I really appreciate you guys for still sticking around. We had 66 people at the top, and we have 63 likes, which is just insane. It's actually insane. God, I don't really know how to say it otherwise. But yeah, I appreciate all of you for still being here. I appreciate all of you for still being here. I really do. Yeah, interesting market. Muggsy, of course. Yeah, Muggsy's still here. He's already made his money. He doesn't even care. He's like, yeah, I made a bankroll. Let's see.
You seen that move on ES? She caught up. God damn.
Yeah, she definitely caught up. Yeah, she
Wow.
she came all the way to make sure the SMT wasn't an SMT anymore.
A rocket.
Broke it all the way up.
Yeah, it's definitely looking interesting for me. We've got another 2 minutes on this candle. Got a sell spike here. We've got sellers trapped at the bottom of this current candle. Whether it stays like that or not, got to wait for that closure.
Here for the company. I like that, Muggsy. I like that. I'm gonna go to the toilet, bro. Take it away if you want. People are looking at your screen.
So right now I'm just waiting for the closure of this candle to, you see, now there we go. Getting more sellers coming in. So I need this candle to close before I can confirm that there's definitely some sellers trapped somewhere, which right now we don't have. Once I see some indication of sellers, like we've got this one sell spike that I've got on my chart now. Once we have confirmed sellers, I'm looking for the push above 10 and then that continuation. Could be pretty clean. Pretty clean indeed. This candle is falling pretty hard. Yeah, got more big sell spikes coming in. Sellers are giving it a good go here, man. Taking out this high. I
Yo,
wonder if they've got enough juice for it. Yo.
what's happening? Let's see.
And these sellers are giving it a go. I just want to see them start getting trapped. Let's see.
It could also be that it's gonna be 10, a quarter past 10, and you get like the new 15 after they closed above above the current open, right?
Mm-hmm.
They close above it, and then you absorbed, or then everyone's basically, if everyone sold it here, they're basically trapped, right?
Yep. I do love setups like that. So if we close above now, we've obviously we'll have a 15-minute hammer here. Well, I don't really look at candles, but it just shows that obviously we failed to sell it down and we flipped it. But then once you've got that 4-hour flip, you can then look for the next 15-minute to hold 10 and then flip.
I see what you mean. Yeah. Makes a lot of sense.
Just struggling right now. Could be a case of getting a better RR though. So if we get a 15-minute open down here, then I'm happy to look for the sweep of the current 10 low.
Mm-hmm.
And then we can get in a trade like that instead.
I see what you mean.
There's options. There's options for sure.
Let's have a look. Here for the company. So how hot is it for you now, Magzi, in Thailand, bro? What is the temperature for you? Make me jealous, bro. Is it raining season now, by the way? What is it in what is it like in Thailand right now, Magzi? Is it good weather? Is it nice? How does it look? It's later for you, right? So how late is it? I'm asking you 10,000 questions because I really want to go as well. I've been fighting myself for days and days and weeks on whether I should go, yes or no. But I first want to make sure the streaming thing actually, does its thing. It takes off a little bit, and then I just move and I just set up my stuff over in Thailand or whatever, and I rent a condo for 400 euros a month or whatever. Barely rains though, always hot and sunny. Yeah. So how much would okay, let me ask you this, Magzi. How much would I need to survive for 60 days at your current location? And genuinely like survive as in I'm not saying about I'm eating out of trash cans type situation, right? Like survive as in you're just living a regular life. You go to the gym, that type of stuff. You do whatever. 60 days for 2 months. And it needs to have good Wi-Fi. That's important.
You've been having crazy hot weather in Netherlands.
Yeah, we have really hot weather here right now.
Crazy, right?
Yeah.
It was 32 the other day.
Yeah, now it's not that hot. It's let's see, 23 right now. It's starting to cool down a bit, to be honest. It was really, really hot, like insanely hot.
Yeah.
But it was nice though. Like I really enjoy hot weather. You can live on £1,000 per month easy. But £1,000 is it's £1,000. That's 1,200 euros a month. And then you have everything. You have rent. You're talking about gym. You're talking about everything. Who's still watching in the chat, by the way? We got 22 people watching. Hope you guys are doing all right. We actually already had a short position here, guys, for the ones that just tuned in. I had a short here. It went here, and the open actually annihilated the break-even level instead of taking Asia low. So right now, I'm not doing anything at the moment. Potentially for a long continuation, but I might just call it for what it is. But I'm looking at it for now. I'm here with Stove for the ones that tuned in. Stove is also trading. Stove is a G. Look at him trading. You can live off 1,000. Yeah. So, but is that everything, Muggsy? I don't know if you're answering the question, but so, just open that new 15-minute candle.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wait and see if we get a nice win.
You did something with the microphone again, bro.
Have I?
Yeah.
Is that better?
This better, yeah, this better.
Nice.
Let's see. Yeah, man, I cook for myself most of the time, but more expensive to get groceries than eating out. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah. Yeah. So you can eat out every single day. Oh, that's amazing. Yeah, no, I'm really now you're getting me to a level that I might actually consider doing it. But I've been also contemplating Bali. So it's like it's a bit of a because I got also a couple of mates of mine that are actually living in Bali right now. Can get a motorbike $5 a day. Just for €5 a day, $5 a day or whatever, you get a motorbike. That's crazy, man.
What are you thinking of doing in a couple of months while it's cold, eh?
Yeah, no. I want to go in September.
Nice.
Well, yeah, it's getting colder than in the Netherlands.
Yeah. Get away from the rain into the nice sun.
Yeah,
I like it.
On the beach, you know, stay there,
Oh,
live
yeah.
there. I need to bring like a laptop and a screen. That's the only thing I don't know how to bring. I'm in Thailand too. Yeah, I know. You're in like the amazing beach area front. Like you're in, what was it again? Kauai? I don't even know how to pronounce it, to be honest. You were in the beachfront. Kusumai. Samai. Yeah, fuck it. All right. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's where you were. I'm not, yeah, I'm not gonna try and pronounce it. Yeah, but no, I know you're in Thailand. I know you're in Thailand. So maybe I should also consider going there. Yeah. But what is it that you do then? That you just stay there in Thailand? You work remote, or what is it? How did you you saved up a lot of money? Because I know you're originally from Norway, but how long would you stay in Thailand? Sumai is a good spot. Yeah, bro, it looks so amazing. It's crazy, actually, guys. Like, genuinely speaking, like, it's, man, the beaches and stuff. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. It's just crazy, like, genuinely. It's so beautiful. I mean, look at this, guys. Look at this, look at this, look at this. I mean, look at this, man. Look at this. Look at this. What? I mean, what? Look at this. What am I doing in the Netherlands, guys? I'm like asking myself that question a lot of times. Buy or sell? I don't know, Rick. I have no idea, bro. I have no idea right now. Right now, I'm just unbiased at the moment. We are looking for potential breakouts higher, but the volume just died out basically. after this run to the upside. I had a short position, Rick. I was streaming already for 3 hours, but they stopped me out on break even. I was expecting Asia lows to be taken out, but that didn't occur. I saved up a shit ton of money for my tech job and went there to train Muay Thai. Oh, bro, that's amazing, man. That's amazing. You did exactly what you should be doing, man. Make money in the West, and then disappear. It's smart. It's actually smart. I hope it too for you, my friend. I hope it too. Just make sure, you know, like you keep your money tight and you don't just throw it away on bullshit. But if you're living there and you're training Muay Thai, how much is your average spend a month, bro? Could you tell me? You guys are convincing me everything. Like I don't need conviction. Like I was already convinced that I wanted it, but you guys are like getting me as far as actually doing it. How far is it away from Pad Thai, the other thingy, the kui, yeah, whatever, the sumoy. Let's see. Are you looking to get involved already, Stove, or not?
It's tough because we've had such a explosion, and then we've just kind of died out of these highs, you know.
Yeah, I agree. I fully agree. We never actually really closed above it until this current 5 as well. Like it's
Yeah.
a bit of a
Like
tough
to get a
spot.
decent return, we're gonna need like a 150 odd point push when we've only sat in this range, this tiny range at the moment.
Yeah. No, I agree. I'll probably call it for what it is in a minute and just maybe look at it later. I don't know yet. But hi, it's me. Let me know how much your average spend is a month.
What's the longest you could stay out there? Have you looked yet or no?
I think in Thailand you can have what is it, like 3 months?
Nice.
What is the Okay, but a tourist visa you can stay for 60 days. So I would have to get a tourist visa. I'm used to stay in the middle of nowhere. What? $300 a month for like 3 meals a day. What are you saying? Is that with staying as well? So you also have a place to stay?
There's no way it's that cheap, surely.
There's no
Wow.
way. Oh, welcome, Mika. Hope you're doing all right. Mika, welcome to the live stream, bro. Appreciate you for tuning in. I actually like it that you said something. Welcome. Hope you're doing all right. There's no way it's that cheap. There's no way. You guys are convincing me already. I know. You guys are convincing me to go already. I just need to make sure everything here is set up. Live streaming is going all right, and then I just go and say hello to Thailand. I never come back. I leave. I never come back. Place to stay 200 a month. That's nothing, right? So that's $500 a month. That's insane. That's actually insane.
Wow.
That's actually insane. I think the most expensive thing about going to Thailand is the flight. Because the flight is definitely something. But that's outside the tourist trap, bro. Tourist trap double or 3 times the price. Yeah, sure. I understand. So you have to make sure you're not getting trapped. That's what you're saying. Vietnam is cheaper. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's it for me, guys, to be honest. I'm gonna call it for what it is. 30p for a beer. Yeah, that's crazy. But I'm gonna call it for what it is, guys. I'll be back tomorrow again. Stove, thank you for tuning in, bro. I don't know if you're still gonna look for something, but let me know if you're still looking for something.
I'm potentially going to buy off of the next candle. Purely because on the footprint, I'm just seeing a lot of sellers at the high rather than buyers.
Uh-huh.
So if you've got sellers at the high and we're still pushing up, it means that they're going to get exhausted there. Whereas
Yeah,
if it was
we're
buyers,
looking at your screen. You can take it away. Let's just explain what you see.
yeah. So right here, if I was looking for a high to be set in, I'd want to see buyers at the high, because then if price comes down, that means the buyers are trapped and the sellers are going to win. Whereas right now we've got people selling at the high but failing to push it down. So that's showing me that bulls are still in control and they might be trying to trap all the sellers that are trying to call the high here. So for that reason, I can see the potential of this next 15-minute candle maybe slightly inducing a couple more people in and then just having a nice explosion up.
I see what you're saying. I like. Makes a lot of sense. You just expect it to come back to 10 o'clock.
Yeah, I'm looking for 10 to hold because we finally closed the candle above it. We had failed to do that so far.
Yeah, so then would you then use the current 10 o'clock low as your stop?
Yeah.
And you target a 2R return always?
Yeah, 2R unless there's a draw on liquidity, but right now there isn't, so I'd be just looking for a 2R.
Yeah, it makes
I'm
sense.
debating maybe having my stop below the 10-15 low because it also makes sense. Like if we're going to stay bullish, you probably wouldn't want to flip that 15 candle.
Yeah, and then your target is not going to be that drastic.
Exactly, yeah. I think that may be my play. Something like this. I quite like that. Because looking at the 15-minute chart, if you want to continue this move, you're not really going to want to come under here. It makes no sense.
No, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it does look really good. I gotta say, it does look really good. Especially if you manage to tap it back down again, and they tap you in.
Yeah. Let's see.
Back to 10 o'clock. We also have bullish divergence on the CFD.
I quite like the 10-30 candle as well because it's obviously a 30-minute candle as well as a 15. So you can expect more of a move with that one.
Yeah. No, I see what you're saying. All right, I hope that one's gonna do its magic for you, bro. And guys, I'm gonna call it for today. I'm gonna do some other stuff. It was a really long stream. Thank you for tuning in, Stove, for the last
Yeah,
hour.
man, you've been there for a minute, haven't you?
Yeah,
Good stuff.
we've been. I was in the trade for 3.5 hours to get stopped out in 1 minute. On break even.
Brilliant.
That's crazy, but it's what it is, you know. It's all right. It's good. It's actually, I think it was a nice trade, regardless. So we'll be back. I'll be back tomorrow again. Maybe Stove, whenever he feels like it, he can tune in as well. Yeah, Sonny, no problem, bro. Hope to see you here again tomorrow. Make sure to turn on the notification bell so you get notified whenever I'm live. I do not have a fixed schedule as of yet, but I might consider putting a fixed schedule on soon. So yeah, guys, what an amazing stream again. 61 likes. Just, yeah, I have nothing to say about it. It's amazing. Nothing to say about it. All right, guys, I'm going to call it. Stove, I appreciate you, bro.
So,
Have a good one. All right, guys, see you later. Ciao, ciao.